That's why I didn't give my Echo the bomb. Oh whoa. But that's why I didn't give my Echo the case powder. You know, I had the Echo go over, and then I swapped places with it because the Echo cannot interact with objects.
It's basically a big old ghosty goo that, while he can project himself with it, can't
It can
do
only
much.
hurt things by using an ability that is finite, or instead of me attacking, it attacks. It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey thing where it's kind of like the Echo and I are both existing and not existing. It's like, yeah, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Which location am I in? Where is the attack coming from? Agreed. I was startled there for a moment earlier because Zai's stream turned on and my volume was maxed out for your stream. So I immediately heard me but louder than me.
So
No, you're okay. I was just like, oh fuck. I have to change that.
Good job, Barry. You scared yourself.
Yep. Well, technically, Zai scared me with me.
I have to ask, what's the difference?
Because I didn't do the scaring of myself, Zai did the scaring of me, technically. Oh. Did I crash? Am I still here?
I still hear you.
What the fuck is happening?
Everything.
Computer?
Get scared by yourself. Those things can happen.
Hey, wow at you! I saw you did that before I did!
And now, children.
You need to know, like, you do
Oh, jeez.
things.
Alright, computer has caught up.
Stop. Back. Oh, I didn't move.
Hi, Cookie.
Oops. Instead, because I forgot to hit a button.
Yes, the BRB screen.
Damn it. There we go. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Are we all sorted now?
I think so.
I'm still
right,
fishing.
Huh?
I'm still fishing until y'all are ready.
You're
That's-
fishing? What?
Oh yeah, I got a conductor badge. Let's go.
Yeah, may hi Pixel.
I got it.
Just realized I didn't
The text is
actually
bigger.
write any of my fucking tokens and things that I created in the fucking Roll20 yet. Give me a sec.
God damn it, damn.
Just 10 more things to shove in there, you know, that's fine, right?
God damn it, damn.
Ugh, okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at the moment.
Tyler, should I make the text bigger?
Jesus Christ, these individuals are like piranhas.
Just thinking of things like that.
I do think everything looks pretty good at its current like size.
No, it won't.
I feel like you could like kind of compress more of the stuff you have on like the interface and then like re-stretch it to fit. If you're able to do that at all. I know you'd probably have to like change your overlay stuff.
Fish.
Oh, actually, you do have one problem, Zai. It doesn't show the entire chat log fully. Like, it cuts off portions because of the way
No.
you have it sized.
No, that's all of it.
Just gonna put that in there and I'll show you what I mean. No, never mind, that is all.
No, it's just squishes it.
Yeah, like I always felt like it kind of cut out some parts. Hmm.
I returned. Hello.
Oh, hello, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
My computer kept fucking freezing on like the web browser, so I just force fucking shut it down.
Oh, jeez.
But I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, big nerd. I think we're sorted. That way I haven't played any fucking music in the background. No, it's fucking deadpan silent over here.
We good? We set? We ready?
Debatable. I had sort of a semblance of what the fuck thought process, and that's kind of taken flight in a different direction.
I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah. I'm frothing at the mouth.
There.
What is this button? Turn on shield mode.
Oh, that's a
it's-
moderator thing where it's like, it limits people who are new to the channel from being able to do anything. It's like their form of a Sari bot type of thing.
I don't know what a
Is
Sari
it-
bot is, but I understand now. I will not hit the button.
Short way of putting
Yeah,
it,
go ahead.
Seribot is moderator bot. You set up and goes, oh, this person's a bot account. Go away, bad.
Oh,
God damn it, hey!
yeah, I know. Sorry, I just got a little excited.
Slightly turned my volume down. I don't know what happened at what point. That hurts. Like, why would I
You're
lose?
welcome.
When did I lose frames already? What the fuck? Okay, I think we're organized somewhat. I'm had it a little bit and I lost it in the middle.
You're shouting early.
All right, I can't add, please.
5, 6, 7, 9.
Okay, so I'm gonna go let you see that then. But okay, right. So, due to the shenanigans of certain nerd over there being slightly limited on functionality for the moment, I'm inclined to, call as Barry had taught me, to go ahead and say this should be a more roleplay heavy session, just to try and because kind of would prefer the section I originally prepared be a little bit well, I prefer everybody be properly sorted and available fully to experience what I was planning.
Are you telling me you're gonna make us suffer once we're able to?
I mean, yes.
Well, at least he's honest about it.
Uh,
Carla says she's fully available to access everything. She's just Jaegering me.
I mean, fair, but it takes more time at the moment. I figure we will, which I just don't realize I still didn't even pick name of character detail thing for thing. Good at this.
Totally.
So definitely still use the stuff that you want to. If you want to delay it, totally. I'm totally cool with that. You know. But we are ready and willing and excited. If we're getting close to a point where you're at something that, you know, you're like, I'm here at a point where you guys are about to get into things that I don't feel we're ready yet for, or if you want to be like, hey, you guys are about to push towards like a thing. Are you sure you want to push towards a thing while in this state?
That is fair. Well, I was telling you, Barry, and that I will say for the sake, and I wasn't hiding it outright, even though I don't think anybody else was present at the time. But basically, the events that I originally was planning for included just kind of streamlining a section up to the main thing. Basically, travel time was going to get cut down because y'all have been traveling for how fucking long now?
Yes.
So I was originally going to do with the intent to, you know, cut back on that particular side of things. But I guess I reinflate it because this was kind of with the shenanigans of things going. Well, I mean, well, it is
Because
like it's a lot
I'll
easier.
give-
Well, go ahead. Sorry.
I think my point on it is like I am very excited for whatever happens, and I am ready for everything, and excited to consume story and progress. And if that progression is travel, then that progression is travel. If that progression is the town, then that progression is the town. But I'm fully ready and prepared and excited for everything.
Yeah.
I just know we're doing a slight two-step process to make sure everything gets said as appropriate by one adorable nerd there, which is why I was leaning towards, you know, delaying a little bit on the major event. And in the worst case, we dive into it still, regardless. But
Yeah.
it's just the scenario of, you know, making it a little bit easier because what I have in mind for all that is it's going to require some focus and intent there, probably. Emotionally scarring players was on the roster there, potentially happening anyway.
Hell yes, that's why I'm excited.
But delaying
Like-
inevitable
I've been out here doing it to my players for so long that I'm like, yes, come at me, do it. Come on, do it. Hit me.
Uh.
Give it to me.
Probably not scrolling up through DMs to find appropriate relative information thing here for the detour aspect. Emails. Which one of these has what I'm looking for? What the hell? Wow. reiterate, organization is somewhat lacking. I see that thing, but I don't see what that.
And to that I say, what else is new?
You know, your own character family alive and to be the fun and pair and become. Oh. Huh. I misread initially there. Okay, understood.
Really, I don't.
He's doing great.
I am dysfunctionally functional. You know this. This stuff again. What was there one over here? I'm fucking bad at this. There we go.
I believe in you, dude.
That's one of us. What the fuck? Oh, right. I didn't hide that stuff yet. Ah, there we go. I am. Okay. Anyways, right. So we left off after the events of finally arriving on the shore of the lake in the mountains, and our lovely band of adventurers here been traveling down the mountains, including stumbling upon. I just now realized you guys are fucking tiny. I never said that to you. You guys stumbled upon a group of bandits that sought to pick a fight. Although they also proceeded to realize that they didn't want to pick a fight due to a certain, Claire rambling on due to the events of recent times, and they proceeded to decide it was time to run the fuck away and proceeded to jump down some cliffs and ran, leaving behind our, band of adventurers to eventually settle on just camping out for the night.
Oh my fucking god! What is killing the PC?
What?
Yeah, Barry keeps
Killing player
disconnecting.
characters. You're having issues. I don't know why you're having issues, but Windows update? Why you adorable nerd? You adorable guy. How's it take over? Literally just hydrate. Good to go. Wow's I? Fucking wow. That's it.
Coffee.
Wait, I died? What do you mean I died? What?
No, Barry keeps disconnecting.
Oh.
Am I back? Hello?
Welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Holy
Welcome
mother! I
back.
don't know what keeps killing me. I don't know why I keep freezing, and it's actually like stirring up a fucking unholy rage within my being.
Are you installing anything on Steam by chance?
No, and this is like ultra giga chad PC that was just built with fucking 24 cores and fucking
God.
maybe Ti, fucking 64 gigs of RAM. Like, this is the computer to end fucking all existence. I don't fucking know.
Is this your
And
first time using it? Or you used it yesterday?
no, I've been using it for, about a week now.
Yeah, has it been that long? How long? A few days.
I mean, it does say there are 101 background processes, Carla, but like, I don't know what to sift through for those. I'm not seeing anything maxing out, even getting close to like, nothing is getting my CPU close to even 10%. The memory is staying underneath 15% this entire time, and my disk has been staying underneath the fucking 10%. Windows modular installer. I don't know where that is.
Good lunch. Ah, nice. No, okay. I don't know how long we'll be going for at this point.
I'm not seeing anything called Windows modular installer in my task manager. I don't have Skype on this computer. I don't have Office. Anyways, I guess if it just happens again, I'll keep fucking restarting the computer. Y'all still here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, we're sorting out getting food.
Okay.
So we got the recap, I assume, and we're ready to go?
Question mark?
Basically, we fucked around, managed to mind break some goblins. They ran off with their crocodile of all things, and we were on
I
the
thought they were
road.
like
Oh.
pig people.
No, not goblins. Sorry. Yeah, everything is a goblin in the eyes of Mouse. Let's just face it here.
It's-
Every weird creature
Wow,
that is
Mouse.
seemingly hostile
Fucking
is no better than a goblin. And Mouse
It's
may
like
not be the
you-
goblin
wow,
slayer,
I
but his
can't-
eyes would be glowing red.
I can't believe you think of, you thought of Jack and Jill as goblins before they became your pets. I see.
They weren't really trying to kill us. They just really liked to taste our faces for some reason.
Yeah, but you thought they were trying to kill you at first.
What? How is that not trying to kill you?
Well, they didn't bite. They just went like,
I mean, that was your experience. You literally had one over top of your head just fucking slobbering on you.
Yeah, I had a
for the
fucking-
entire fucking fight.
I had a bucket lick my face, man. How else is he supposed to take that? And now it's his pet that he fed crab to. Actively feeds massive crab to.
It's true. Carla got straight up swallowed.
And then I think Barry nearly got eaten by a bed. Or,
No, he nearly
Claire?
got more or less strung up by a bed, but the bed just smacked it and then it stopped.
The bed wasn't having any.
The bed tried to get kinky with me, and I said no.
A fucking hell of a way to put it, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
It's literally how Doom
It's
implied it when
not
it happened.
wrong.
Oh my god.
it did technically try to grab, Claire by the, wrists and ankles, and then, got smacked, so it gave up.
Exactly. The mattress understood that consent matters.
It understood the assignment.
I don't even have words for this at all. I really don't. I really don't.
So are we waking up in the morning, or was this like, are we getting ready to settle down for the night?
I
I
think
think-
you guys are settling down for
I
the night, and we
missed
were
that
kind of
last
planning
part.
on the transition to the
I-
morning, I think.
No, I think we're in morning time.
Yeah,
Because
we
when
like.
we last off, we went to bed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
last I recall, we just finished resting. We recovered. We had our rest.
Me and Barry
and it
were
was the
about
next
to,
day.
or me and Claire were about to duke it out until I brought up fire genasi bathwater, and then all the fight went out of Claire. After hearing that from Mark and Bob.
It was more like I got completely distracted about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just-
Wait, what were we about? I don't remember we were about to fight Claire. What?
Yeah,
No,
me and Claire were about to
was
have
gonna
a duke.
throw hands.
Yep.
Oh.
It wasn't like an angry fight. It was more like yeah, you want to throw hands?
Yeah.
Let's throw hands, punk.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. In the time being, would I have been able to repair the arbalest crossbow that I have? Because last I remember that thing kind of snapped like a twig, almost. I recall that thing having failed a nat 1 and then it just kind of, like, not completely broke, but fell apart.
The string busted on it,
Yeah.
while also dropping an arrow on, whose head was it? Was it Claire's head?
It was somebody.
Yeah, I believe it was me.
I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah.
It basically tried to fire, the fucking, string just snapped. But it was enough for the bolt to fall out the front.
No. Yeah, no, I thought it was like I had to like do some kind of a roll to repair that thing.
I mean, I imagine as, meticulous, you probably took care of it in the night. Unless
Okay.
something decided to eat your face. But I don't think
Nah.
anyone can do that, so.
Yeah, we were fine. Nothing happened.
Okay, then alternatively, I still remember I have these components for these heavy bolts. What do?
I mean, how long do you put the effort in and roll for it, I guess?
What am I rolling specifically? I'm assuming the Smith's tools, but I don't know with
Yeah,
what.
the Smith's. Should be the Smith's tools, yeah.
Yeah, but like, what am I using?
Probably
Strength,
Dex.
dex. Dex? Yeah, fuck it, we'll do dex. That's better anyway. Did not mean to do that with advantage, but that would have been an 11.
It just means it's taking you longer.
Yeah, it just took you a lot longer to get a bunch more done.
Bummer. Why you like feet?
All right, everybody up. It's morning. It's time to go.
I'll assume we'll have to leave the the bolt crafting for another time, but otherwise I'm set.
It's morning already.
Mm-hmm. Everybody up. Everybody up.
I'm all ready.
up.
In case anybody's not up yet, Claire's gonna take her hammer and her shield and just bang the hammer on the shield a few times. Wake up! Everybody up! Rise and shine.
I'm up.
What's for breakfast?
I guess
Same
the
as
pork-
before, trail rations.
I hope we're crab. It was so tasty.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you've still got some crab in your pocket, then sure.
Would that still be
They-
good at this point?
I don't know. I'm not an expert on crab.
We just roll that to see if your poorly lack of preservation of crab has resulted in anything. And the roll determines that your crab smells bad. It's mildly concerning.
I don't have any crab.
Yuffie opens her
You
bag.
you were
and
the one
opens-
holding massive
She
crab.
doesn't have any more crab.
Well, I
She
was
ate it all.
holding the shell of a crab. The shell of one of the arms.
Well, I guess we're going through rations today.
Hey, you don't think that when I get home, the village people are gonna freak out when I show them the crab claw like those pig guys did, right?
I mean, yeah, but we might want to hollow that thing out. It's
It
gonna
is.
smell.
I ate the meat first.
If I remember correctly, it wasn't exactly the claw that caused the freak out.
No, it was definitely the claw because I was like showing them it, and they're like, "This is crazy," and then they just left.
Claire, I think it was a mixture of the claw and the look on your face.
The look on my face. What look?
You kind of looked a little bit crazy, wide-eyed, a little bit.
Crazy. What? No, I didn't.
He just gives Claire a long stare from upside down as she's doing her stretches.
What?
Is there a way to see reflections?
I mean, yeah, you use a mirror.
Next time,
Wait.
look in a mirror. You kind of look a little bit scary.
That's mean. What the fuck?
Just a tiny bit.
Fucking wow. Can't believe you guys.
Now,
Well, I'm keeping it anyway because I know Ella will think that this is awesome. It's a giant fucking crab claw.
I will
Fair.
admit, just speaking for coolness factor, it definitely not very many things get better than that.
that's true.
Wait. Scary is good, but I look soft, so are you
Scary
trying
soft.
to insult me or compliment me? I don't understand. It just kind of gives you a glare. Can still
Yuffie
kick your
looks
ass.
over at Arist. I see that. Claire's like a sea cucumber.
What?
They're scary looking, but they're actually really soft.
I'm not
Yuffie puts a
soft.
finger to her lips,
I'm
thinking
tough as
about the
fuck.
sea cucumber.
I think they mean your body, Claire, not your.
What do
Never
you
mind.
No,
Claire just like pulls
What?
up the sleeve of her hoodie and flexes. Do you see this muscle? I'm not soft.
Yuffie looks, yeah, like a sea cucumber.
What? I'm gonna hit you.
When the hell can a sea
Yuffie
cucumber
laughs and walks away to
flex?
go check on the horse.
Fucking tough. Jerks.
I'm just confused how tough a sea cucumber is under the water there. What the hell have you seen, Yuffie?
I'm just confused on what the conversation is.
Well, obviously they're cucumbers that grow underwater, Mouse.
Not, well... Hmm.
I'm with Argento on this one.
I know, see, the thing is, like, IRL me knows of what a sea cucumber is and, like, a lot about sea aquatic life, but Mal may not know these things, so he's just gonna take your word for it. Weird.
Wait, did Argento say something?
He was just confused.
Should I roll
Confused
animal
on the
handling to check on the horse?
I mean, like, out of character, did he actually say anything? Because I don't see anything in chat from him.
I spoke.
Oh,
I said it via voice.
I was about to say, yeah, no, Dark, like, literally spoke.
look, I didn't even hear that.
What the what the hell, man?
I don't know. Carry on.
Yeah,
Well-
this is going so well.
I'm just gonna play this. Claire didn't hear that. What do you mean you're with RG? What'd you say, RG?
The gist of it is this conversation is very confusing.
I am also confused. Cause like cucumbers, you just like snap them in half. You just grab the cucumber and you just crack, and then it's open and you just munch on it. You know. You know I'm tough, right?
Indeed.
Who are you asking this?
RG.
Fair enough. I would have to assume so with how much you've been.
Yeah. See? You guys know I'm tough. And wait a minute, what do you mean assume so?
Well, you are then, if that's how you're going to take it.
You guys are fucking bullies. Well, whatever. We've wasted enough time as it is. Let's go.
Mal just kind of scratches his head and hops into the cart, too.
Oh wait, I'll drive. We're almost done.
You know what? I'm not even.
Well, like, thank you, I guess, first.
What did the horse? Okay. I'm not even.
All right, let's go.
I just noticed the shenanigans going on there.
Shenanigans?
The horse was replying.
Oh, who's replying as the horse?
Who do you think?
It can't be
What?
Carla. This car.
What's up?
It would say in front of it, that has to be Doom.
Of course, it's me. I'm the only one that can control the horse.
Yeah. It's not you, Carla. Fuck off. You're not even in the roll 20.
You know what? Let me just roll. Thanks for shenanigans' sake. Just since we're frozen, things are being slightly freaking. Okay. begin heading off on your way down the path. Which, I don't know what to say here.
So when we reach my home, guys, nobody, uh, just be ready. My mom's cooking is really not the greatest. I'll try to see, you know, if the Eltons are there, because they're close family friends, and if they're there, then maybe we can get them to come over and do some cooking, like to say hi when we're back and all that. But yeah, just be aware, her cooking isn't the greatest.
Gotcha.
Got it.
I'll save that. I forgot
Looks
about
concerningly to Sylvic and just doesn't say anything.
Sylvic shares the look with you, but also doesn't say anything.
Don't mind me for just a moment while I remember what the fuck I left those icons on that particular map for.
God damn it, damn.
Oh, hey, I might have planned something else and then minorly forgot I planned said thing until I just looked over there and went and realized it. I think I forgot because I kind of shoved it aside with the classification of not prolonging things anymore. But I guess that's the less important issue of avoiding prolonging now.
Well,
We're gonna praise the holy cheese because there's an adorable auto that wants to praise the holy cheese.
Raised cheese.
Just praise the holy cheese. What are those things? Why didn't I give them an appropriate name somewhere? I mean, I probably did. Where did I put it?
it's gonna be great getting home to see everybody. Like, I know that something's going on, but I mean, with Mr. Brennan, looking after everybody, I'm sure whatever it is, like, it's gonna suck, but we're gonna take care of it. What are you guys thinking? You thinking maybe it's like gonna be like maybe there's some bandits camping out on the road before then? So I would keep your eyes open, because maybe there. No, I did not, Carla. Because he's usually very good at town safety and whatnot. So if there's these rumors have come, then it's likely happened before they've reached the town. So it's probably on the road to there. And we're likely going to encounter it on the way there, because I don't think it would be on the road from the other way, because if it was on the road from the other way, then the people wouldn't be passing through the town here to talk about it. They'd be passing through one of the towns that are further away, like on the northern side of the island. But instead they were on the side of the south side, so that means they would have come from the road up here, because there's not many roads that come in and out of town. I mean, we have like mainly the two roads, and that's pretty much it. You can come by, but I feel like I'm talking to myself here.
Ultimately, we're not gonna know until we get going, so we may as well just get going.
I was gonna say Mal would just simply shrug and say, we really should just head over there and find out for ourselves.
I mean, yeah, that's what we're doing, but
talk on the
don't
travel,
we-
right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the horse is going. I mean, you see the clip clopping, but
I think we're waiting on out of character. I think we're waiting on the DM.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was wondering what was going on.
I am filling the air with roleplay.
I mean, I am moving and preparing things here and there, but at the same time,
Wait, guys, what if it's like a dragon that's been like coming around, and everybody's been having to like make offerings to the dragon so that way it doesn't, hurt the town or something. And the caravan's getting close. They've seen like the signs of the dragon, and they're like, "Oh well, there's a dragon around. We better fuck off." Maybe it's a dragon. That'd be fucking cool.
Hmm. Well, I don't know if we're entirely ready to face a dragon if it is.
Dragon
Oh.
might be pushed a little.
It'll be fine. I'll punch him in the jaw. War? What do you mean war? There's no war here. Yeah, but the goblins have nothing to do with this town. I mean, Belarus is way out in fucking middle of nowhere. Like, I know the people there. We would have been fine against some goblins like this. Like, it would have been, negligible. Me and the Black Cats used to patrol around here all the time. There was hardly any kind of goblin presence. What about the 100? What do you mean, what about the 100?
No. Massive army that fought Nightshade and that we fought at Nightshade.
Yeah, but I mean, the goblins there are more of an issue. Like, they don't have people out, like, patrolling. Like, me and the Black Cats used to patrol around here all the time. Like, there were almost no signs of goblins in the area at all. There's not even a whole lot of ruins around where they would be able to gather. There's a ruin, but it's not something that would be big. It was like a tower of some kind at some point that's fallen over, and there's still half of it that's still kind of standing that we used to go and hang out at. That was like our clubhouse off in the day, but it was, a good short walk out of town, but that's not something that a goblin army can get up into. It's something that the group of kids can plan, or even if we needed to camp the night there, that we would camp at. Us here now and stuff.
It does make sense, but
Hmm. Like, I know this area. These hills are my home.
as you continue down the road, you notice the forest begins to thicken. Perhaps a bit much. You're still able to progress, but as you keep moving, you start to hear and feel a little bit of, well, if it weren't for the car, you'd feel it more of this thumping, something big moving, steadily stomping along. And then you begin to see between the trees on the path things that seem to be just stomping along.
That. Do you see that? What is that up there?
What
Oh, wow.
the hell?
Fuck. I'm gonna jump out and pull the horse to a stop and jump out in front of it.
what the hell?
Are
We
these
got company?
anything that I would have knowledge of in the area before, or is this something entirely new?
I would say it would be likely something entirely new. Like they, it's not something you've ever seen come near a town, at least.
Yo, we get to. Are we fighting? Keep quiet. Is it walking down the road towards us?
One that you can see, well, both are technically walking in the direction, but the only one you can see at the moment between the trees is just kind of slowly walking down the road.
Are they paying us any mind, or are they just looking like they're walking on by?
I mean, it looks like they're just potentially walking on by, but you can't tell considering your cart has no room to really go anywhere. It isn't until you hear the loud crack of a tree that you realize there's a second one moving through the trees at the same time.
Do we even know what these things are? I see
mean,
Claire's got the echo up.
Well, they're giants, like. Right? Like, huge. Like Jack and the Beanstalk kind of giants. I'll go talk to him.
What's a Jack and a
Hey!
Beanstalk?
One of the things Claire says.
you can roll for insight, and also I will warn, I'm not going to always see the messages I'm trying to check, but I'm jumping between multiple different
13.
like Chrome windows.
Oh, D&D Beyond got a 16. Oh, you're rolling through there? Okay, excellent. Carla can still roll.
Oh,
So
interesting.
16 insight.
Enough to tell that with how much Carla might know, she at least can identify as having heard of something akin to them. What would be known as a hill giant.
Oh no, insight wouldn't be a knowledge check. The insight is more of like reading their body language. Do they seem like something that's aggressive or not?
I'm
I was gonna say either way, I was planning on trying to speak giant to this thing, assuming it's a giant. That seems pretty obvious.
As far as you can tell, they still haven't even really paid any attention to you, as if you're nothing more than a stone on the road, except for the fact that you also realize that between the trees, the one that's moving down the road also really can't see that well with all the leaves smacking it in the face.
Your thing, mouse.
The one seemed to react a bit to being shouted at, but doesn't quite pay much mind to.
This thing's still coming closer, I assume?
Yeah.
I mean, every step it takes, a nice big thump. You can now feel it since you're on the ground and not moving. You can definitely feel it thumping along.
Mal's going to speak in giant, just yelling, "Hey, you there."
It sort of stumbles for a second to a stop. You hear it, you see its arms move up as it smacks the trees out of the way and starts to peer down. Oh!
You. Hey there. What's going on?
Looks only to get smacked by one of the tree limbs coming back as he swats at it aggressively. And he just pauses and go, let me double check something. He stops and replies with a moving.
You mind moving around? We're trying to pass by here.
Pause
What do they say?
yet again. Patho. As you hear another reply from the side. Only you! As you hear another tree crack, this one actually coming down, it's a little small, like a, well, I'd say medium-sized tree, literally gets snapped like a twig and comes crashing down nearby.
Oh, wait, what did it say? It said patho? What?
The one pointed at the ground and said path, though.
Ugh. Well, we don't want to be squished. Do you mind letting us pass around you first?
What are they saying?
Stops and looks and goes, "You tiny, though! You move!"
And then from hearing that, Mal will, let's see. Mal will, look, character sheet, fucking thank you, please. Also, my mouse may double click this, so don't be too surprised. Where was it again? Mal will turn big. Giant's might. Mal grows in size.
Let me fucking. I will
God
shrink
damn
you.
it, Kyla, no.
Wowza. Wham.
Claire just looks around like she doesn't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Not tiny. Let us pass.
As the huge giant, still much bigger than Mouse even after he's gotten big, he just stares at and goes, "Tiny man!" As if the giant's balking this time.
What else do I have? Actually, hold on. Oh, this is going to be quite lovely then. So then with the, So then, with a simple cast of thaumaturgy, Mal amplifies his voice to a massive shouting volume and just literally screams at the top of his lungs that he can and just says, "Let us pass!"
I'd say that would be an intimidation check.
I am 100% going to intimidate this motherfucker.
Also, this is just a fucking dick measuring contest.
Practically is. Also,
Giving
you
your
feed the
party
horses can't
numb.
really move.
You having numb flashbacks at this point to the party. Jeez.
No, just me. Because everyone keeps fucking my hearing.
And Claire, as well as everybody else, still has absolutely no idea what's going on.
Yeah. I'm just happy that I'm not in an enclosed space when it's happening this time. And it's just kind of loud, like,
Yeah.
damn, my ears.
For real.
Yeah, you're just hearing Mal just saying, "Let us pass out of our way." Yeah, just like it's probably so loud it might as well shake the trees in sheer volume. Like this shit's loud.
Roll your intimidate.
You can
Alright.
hear the. Yeah, roll your intimidate there, and you also, regardless, you hear fucking the birds in the entire area going up into the air all at once.
Hey, it could be worse, okay?
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but unfortunately, the giant just gets aggravated and ends up shouting back, "Shut up!" As it slams its fucking weapon into one of the nearby trees, sending the tree cracking and actually falling towards Mouse just by accident.
Can I try to catch the tree?
I mean, it's gonna hit Mouse before you could catch it, unless you. Well, no,
I mean,
Jericho can't carry.
I'll
weight,
just do
so-
this to. Actually, wait. Don't I have advantage? Oh, yeah, no, I do have advantage. Well, good thing I have advantage.
Yeah, because otherwise you wouldn't have been catching that tree. You would have been getting smacked by it instead with that bad of a roll. But no, you managed to respond. Well,
Catch the
Oh, wait.
tree, rather.
yeah.
I'll toss that aside. I'm not using a tree as a weapon today.
Why are we shouting? I'm gonna try to just like catch it as
I would-
Mouse gets in the way.
So I'll just speak down to Claire and say, he won't move. He sees the path as his path to take. The other one's going through the trees. He doesn't want to. I'm trying to get him to let us pass by and move, but he's refusing. He's just being a dick.
Hey! I'm gonna shout up at the giant. Hey! I'm gonna climb up on Mouse's shoulders, stand on his heads. Oh. So I can, like, look more evenly at him. Big guy!
He speaks giant, by the way, so just
he just stares at Claire blankly, just kind of like not even really responding fully. Just looks at Mouse and goes, "Tiny cute."
called you cute.
Ah, thanks! Say that I would be
How's that?
very thankful if the big strong giant would show us how strong he is by moving off into the trees to let us get by. Because we're not strong enough? I don't know. But do you think that would work?
It's also worth mentioning that this transformation only lasts about a minute, so you probably got about 10 seconds before I go back to normal size.
Well, but don't waste the time talking to me. Talk to him.
I know, I'm telling you this out of character. In character, I would have been saying, fine. You want to settle with strength? Show us your strength through these woods.
As the giant just stares blankly at Mouse for a second and goes, "Wood's not strength. Wood's annoying."
And break the woods.
Is
That-
he mouth
actually-
open,
Good
and he
idea.
just starts going, "Ha ha ha ha! Funny joke, little man."
Sir, can you please move? Completely oblivious that he can't understand her.
He's not moving.
Show him the claw.
What, the crab claw?
Oh, why would I show him the claw?
Actually, that's a good idea.
Just sitting there can speak giant. It's true. It's just been sitting there.
Sir, we
listening
can't
to-
fit in the woods with our cart and horse. Can you go, like, just step off the path for, like, a moment so we can pass?
He says the woods are annoying. He refuses.
I
Did
mean,
you just tell him for just, like, a moment just to step off so we can pass for, like, 2 seconds?
I did. He called us tiny and weak.
I
Hey, can
mean,
you ask him to just split his legs so we can pass under?
Yes, Risk can speak giant, so either way, he's still calling us tiny, weak, and that we need to not be in the way. He doesn't care.
I mean, you sound kind of frustrated. Are you sure that you tried it in that wording?
Yes. I even screamed at him.
That doesn't sound very neighborly.
Does it look like he's being very neighborly?
Yeah, but you don't cause more trouble with a neighbor who's being unneighborly. I mean, he's not continuing to try to walk through us right now. It shows that he's got some level of politeness.
I feel like he'd be more liable to eat our horse.
Yeah, well, how far are we from town, Doom? Did I
At this point, I'd say you're getting like halfway there. Yes, roughly. I lost track of actual distance, so I'm kind of guesstimating.
Oh,
We're
that
definitely really close either way.
Close enough that you're basically probably very ambitious to go.
Krista's pulling a thing.
Grist is indeed trying to also talk to the giant here. And speaking of it, around that time, Mal probably goes back to normal size. Because it really only lasts for a minute.
Shrink down to normal size.
Question is, do I fall on you?
It's not like an instant thing. It's just like a shrink down. You'd
I
probably
mean,
like
on
fall.
shoulder, so
I'm running
probably
back
would
on
fall
your
on.
shoulders.
Yeah, just oof. Mal gets flattened because he's definitely not anywhere near as strong.
Hey, I'm not that fat, mouse. I'm not fat. I'm just got a lot of plate armor.
I'll have you know that Mal's strength is a -1, so yeah, that's too heavy for him even. Like literally, you look at him and he basically looks like skin and bone. Even as a giant, it's like, sure, he's bigger, but he's not like that much more impressive. He's just like a very... It's like Slender Man, you know?
That's why he keeps getting fucked up all the time when trying to be strong on giant form.
It really is, and it's absolutely been fucking me in the ass. I'm not even gonna deny it.
So what happens when Carla does her thing? When Hurst walks up?
So the giant pauses once more, as he's been doing throughout this whole interaction, and goes, "Ah! Funny little one. Am weaker. That why they move through tree." As you hear a shout from the other one. "Yeah! Weak ass!"
Oh,
Um,
I mean, why don't we just? If he
Then
doesn't
be
want to move,
fighting
then
words.
we could just unhitch the horse from the cart, say fuck the cart, and let him crush the cart, and then we just keep going with the horse. The horse can get off the road, but I doubt that the cart can get off the road.
I don't think we can move off the road, period.
I mean, the trees. It's not like you can't move between the trees, technically.
I mean, he just wants to use the road. The other one's using the trees. We can go around.
Sylvic, can you get the? Probably not the cart, but can you get the horse unhitched and out into the trees? I think we're just gonna abandon the cart.
Well, first off, Dim, I want to try a insight just to see if I could figure out how to get the cart through.
Huh.
Is that alright?
Do you mean like a nature check to see if there's a way to fit it through the trees, or perception or something?
I think insight or perception would probably be one of the ones, but yeah.
Well, insight has to deal with, the emotions of a person.
Yeah, insight is like
Traits are lies.
seeing if somebody is like...
It'd be like I think you mean investigation or perception.
Perception.
Yeah, what is with you guys and mixing up insight? Yeah, insight is like human perception.
Or not.
You perceive there's trees everywhere. You perceive more than the person that rolled really low would, and understood that there's also random bushes and shit in the way.
Alright, yeah, at that point, then just unhook
He
the...
has advantage.
I have
What?
advantage.
Why does he have advantage?
Oh,
Oh, because of Natural Explorer, right. Wait. Oh, that's right. Well, that works. I'm
ugh.
not gonna lie, I completely forgot about that.
I'm not useless sometimes, okay?
Alright, 24.
God damn.
Well, that advantage saves you quite considerably, so you realize that there is enough room to potentially, although a bit trickily, shove the cart out of the path for at least long enough for potentially for the giant to pass. which means although it's a bit tricky to do with all the trees and there's even smaller ones growing up in the area, you could probably fit it in somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna just wedge this thing out of the way. Get the
It
cart
is-
out of their way. Do you need me to do anything on that?
I just need to. I'll just grab and shove, and horse will be awkwardly shoved into a tree, I guess.
Not that way, the other way.
Well, I guess that's the only place there was room. But it's still okay. They'll pass alongside.
No, you don't understand.
Big guy can just keep going straight and he'll miss us.
Yeah, he's fine.
Fine.
As the one responds to Hurst with, "We'll take that. Tree up ass. Not fun."
I feel kind of sorry for the dude.
I feel like that's happened often.
This feels like a great opportunity to convince this guy to fight the other one, but at the same time,
It's this place.
Yuffie calls to the others, guys, we managed to find the cart of space, come on.
Oh, okay. Sorry, big guy, you're good to go. And she's gonna give him a smile and wave at him and walk off the path.
As he just, gives this weird toothy grin, responds, "Cute thing, cute," but didn't understand anything else of what Claire was going on about.
I'll leave that to interpretation. Fine. You can go through the path. We'll get out of your way.
Thank. Stumbles along.
You ask, Carla. Oh, no.
What is it? Oh.
Well, that's nice of him. You're trying to get me kidnapped as a giant's wife. I don't want that.
That's a little silly.
As you see the giant, like you actually can kind of see it blush and go, "Thank," and keeps moving on.
Aw.
Oh.
As this one gets close and then notices, like, as he's getting smacked with the trees, notices the horse thing goes, "You tiny animal. Careful."
Oh.
These guys are a bunch of softies.
Yeah.
He even moves a little bit further just to avoid accidentally running into the horse in the cart and keeps going.
My
That's
lord.
adorable, Harris.
A giant that's not going to eat a horse? I'm so
He's
confused.
not hungry right now.
Well, I mean, I guess they are just walking.
They are friendly.
Mm-hmm. I like them.
Come to find out, they're the ones who destroyed Claire's village.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Would have yelled back to the giant, "Hey, one last question."
He stops
Oh.
and kind of
Runs
turns
up,
around a
runs
little
up.
bit.
Did you see a village of other small people?
"The only tree. Tree hurt." "Home gone from tree.
Oh.
Find place less tree."
What?
And then continues moving again.
Just let him be, but no.
Tried to make them fight? What'd you
No.
tell them to get them to try to fight?
What?
I'm having a conversation with Chris.
Oh,
Huh? What's that, Mouse?
Nothing, nothing. Just wanted to ask where they were going. They just said they're going home.
Oh, okay. I don't remember there being like a home for giants. I'll have to explore over there someday.
Yeah.
Wonder if my dad knew him.
Sometimes I imagine you'll finagle the cart back out onto the road at this point.
Yep.
All right.
Hmm. Well, nothing's wrong with knowing the limits of your strength. Like, you're definitely stronger than me. Won't stop me from getting into a fight with you, because I mean, I can take a hit better than you.
Same goes here. At least I can take a hit, but I sure as hell am not as strong as I used to be.
I don't know if I agree that you can take a hit, Mouse.
I can take a hit better than I can dish one out, that's for damn sure. He'll hold up his limp noodle arm.
I don't know about that. That crossbow you wield does a lot of fucking... puts out a lot of hurt. I mean, you killed that troll, like, immediately.
Look, I'm not that great when it comes to, you know, doing the heavy lifting, actually swinging a hammer or some shit. But give me a weapon I can hold light in my hand and aim with? Oh yeah, I can do that all day.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, that's still, like, a form of strength and whatnot, but
Yeah,
it's...
if I'm lucky I was able to hold up that tree, I'm just gonna say that.
It's very impressive. Maybe we should start you on, like, a workout routine. Put some muscle on your...
Fucking Mao's
Chicken
workup
legs?
routine in the fucking background, he just starts blowing giant form charges just to bench press trees.
I mean, it starts small. We can get you, like...
A stick.
You can
Give
work
me
out
a
with me in the morning.
branch.
We'll see
Just
if you can
imagine a
just...
Rocky-esque montage where it's just Mouse trying to exercise. You see him in giant form, like trying to work on pushing a tree up and down for bench pressing it, and then shrinking and just getting stuck underneath the tree and screaming for Claire to help.
Like, first,
God.
if you wanted to start, like, working out with me in the morning, just don't worry about keeping up with me. Just do all that you can and push yourself to your limits. It's gonna hurt and it's gonna suck, but the pain is good. The pain means that you're getting stronger.
I'll worry about that another time. These old bones aren't what they used to be. But I know what I'm good at, and I'll stick
Old?
to it.
How old are you?
Actually, how old was Mal again? Hold on, what did I put in his bio for his age? Because he's like, what is it? When you look at him, I'm trying to remember, like, what's the average age for a tiefling? Like, how long do they normally live for? Hold on, one moment. Because Mal, realistically, in respect to anyone else, he would look like he's in his, like, 30s going towards 40s. He's not, like, old, but he says that just in a nuanced way.
Well,
Yeah, they're basically, like, the same as humans, but live a little longer. So yeah, Mal looks like he's, like, fairly young, but no, he's, like, he's in his late 30s for sure.
ooh. Maybe after we fix everything, I can take y'all fishing. There's this little lake down by the church.
Personal prize.
do you guys think? That sound like fun?
Yeah, it does.
Fishing? You
Yeah,
could get
fishing.
super excited.
There's this little lake in my town. It's like really small. It's more of like a pond, like a bigger pond. Um like it's down like below the hill where the church is, like kind of between the church and the Lord's home. But it's nice, you know, you can go out on a boat. They're like little rowboats, you know.
Eh,
Some people in town use it as like a spot for like dates, like they take their dates out on a boat or whatever. Um, or the old men go out there and fish. My dad took me fishing out there a few times.
As long as we're not fishing up points at the giant claw, anything like that.
No, not at all.
So I can swim in
Like,
it?
oh yeah, we would go swimming all the time in the summer. Well, I wouldn't go swimming very often because it's kind of uncomfortable, but I'd do it on the occasion. I much more preferred the activities where we were near the water, but I wasn't in the water.
As you guys lamp turn.
Pressing forward.
Somebody doesn't suffer from potentially being command made, Carla.
Huh? What?
I was over here, you know, going, I don't stream pop. As if it, you know, we wouldn't potentially just create some shenanigans to tease and bully the adorable nerd anyways.
Yeah, but there's nothing you can do to bully her, I don't think. Maybe an RR.
I'm not gonna say the truth came to mind. Related to God.
Onward.
Uh, as you guys continue to progress down the road, there's not a whole lot going on, although it does seem like the trees and the bushes continue to get thicker as you go.
Is
These
this
seem to be
thicker?
growing under the road, making it a little more difficult to navigate.
This isn't how I remember it, is it?
It is not.
This is weird. I don't remember everything being so overgrown. Like, the trees shouldn't be this thick. No, we're not lost. I mean, it's only a one-way road. Like, I recognize this road. I remember this road, but it's changed. Like, all these trees couldn't have grown in the time that I've been gone. I've been gone maybe a month.
What the hell is happening here?
Well, I guess it's more like a month and a half, but still.
I can't deny the possibility, but you guys would not be able to see said hill if there were one nearby. Between the bushes and the trees and everything, all you see is thick woods in all directions other than the path itself, and even then it's mostly starting to become shadowed over.
Why? My twin can't really see anything.
Get up to the top of the forest and have a look.
Yeah, I mean, I can have it. I can fly it up into the trees, but it's not like it can see. I have to see where it's going.
Well, you get the idea.
No, I don't. What will I gain from having it go up above the trees?
How far do the trees go?
I don't know. How far does it look like they go?
I don't know. Do I look like I have tree vision?
Looks like maybe like 60 feet, 70 feet. I don't know. What would how would me sending my echo up there get us that info?
If your echo were to settle at the top of one of the trees, you could do a quick swap with it and kind of look around and then swap back.
I don't think so. If I send it up there and I swap with it, I'm just going to be taking a gamble on if it's somewhere that's going to be safe for me or not. I don't know how much tree climbing you guys have done as kids, but I've done a lot, and like that doesn't sound like a good idea.
Either way, I guess we just have to keep moving and figure out just where this forest popped up from then.
Yeah, I mean, the forest is weird and all, but that doesn't matter with what we're doing here. Yeah, onward, horse. Let's go.
I guess we'll see, but it's not every day you say you're gone for a month and then a massive forest pops up.
Well, it was closer to 2 months, but yeah.
Mm.
I mean, there was still forest here, but it wasn't this thick. So that's something we can investigate after we take care of, whatever the fuck is causing problems. Maybe it was like some sort of magical spell. Maybe the path is overgrown or whatnot. So people think there's no like town here anymore, but really maybe there's some like forest spirit that's placed a curse upon the town and now it's like really overgrown, so people are having trouble traveling here. And we've got to figure it out and solve it. Yeah, that's probably it. That makes more sense.
Mm.
Claire urges the horse forward.
I take it you're working on the map, Doom.
I was working on something, yeah.
No, we're not lost. I know where we are.
Worst case scenario, we can have Yuffie check too. Pretty sure we're going the right way if we're following the path. Just
This is my home. I'm telling you, we're on the right path. It's just more overgrown.
Trees and that continuing to thicken up, and then you spot, albeit barely towards the side of the road, looks like a another cart set up awkwardly. No horse or anything, but you do see someone tending to the cart at the moment. And there even seems to be a bit of a path cut into the woods to the side, heading off of the road.
Do they look like anybody I recognize?
They do seem familiar to you, although they're with their back turned to you, you can't really tell too well.
I'm gonna kind of stand up on the seat here, um, like trying to get a better look. Like, I guess not shielding my eyes from the sun because there's not much sun under the canopy. But I'm gonna shout out, "Hey, hey!"
There's sort of a jump from their shoulders, a surprised reaction, and turn around to face almost immediately. A pair of green eyes focusing back. These are features that Claire definitely recognizes.
Ella?
Claire?
Ella, what the heck are you doing out here?
Drops what she's doing and, races over towards. Or basically racing down the road a bit towards the cart, and Claire.
I'm gonna pull the cart to a stop, and I'm gonna kind of like yank back on the reins a little bit just to let the horse know I want it to stop, throw in the rein, and then like kind of toss him to Sylvic as I hop out of the side and like jog over to give her a big bear hug. Oh, it's good to see you, but what are you doing all the way out here away from town? Wouldn't you be helping, Annan?
She initially lights having lit up from seeing Claire, kind of calms down, albeit there's almost a sad look in her eyes, and she just kind of replies with, "Yeah, I'm helping my dad out here."
Out here? Do you guys run out of wood for the forge or something?
Just isn't quite responding to it fully, and just replies, "Might be better to speak to Dad about what's going
Sure,
on."
yeah. We can, help you guys get whatever it is, and then we're just headed on into town because, when I left and we were off doing like some venturing stuff, I saw a bunch of cool stuff in like the mountains, and then I stopped off at Nightshade, and there was like some goblins, it's like some attacks and problems. I'm sure you guys like had your problem with the goblins too, because like every place has been having problems with the goblins, but I know, that the sheriff, he would have taken care of that. We never saw any goblins when we were on patrol out here. There was like maybe one or two, so there was like issues with those. But then there was like these merchants passing through this. There wasn't much of a town, and there's all these trees around. I figured like maybe something like happened, like they just couldn't get to the town, and it's like, so I figured I'd just come out here and help fix whatever like problem is going on. Is it like because people have been saying there's problems? Is there like bandits around the town that the sheriff has been having trouble dealing with? Is there like some forest spirit that's caused trees to really grow? Because like I don't remember this being this thick, and you guys thought that I was going the wrong way. Like she kind of looks over her shoulder at everybody. I told you I know my home and we're headed the right way. They thought I didn't know where I was going, Ella, but I know where I'm going.
He seems to choke up a bit and just says, "Let's go to the campsite first. The cart might not be able to make it there."
Oh, you and your dad are out camping. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, I figured it would totally make sense. Like, she's gonna follow Ella.
Well, if she says the cart's not gonna make it, I'm gonna rope the others into helping me disassemble it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting the cart sorted out and packed up.
Yeah, because like I figured that would make a lot of sense. Like as we got here and like the trees were growing for like more dense, that it's probably that like the people were trying to visit or whatever, the merchants were trying to come, but then the road was overgrown, so they couldn't get very close. So instead they turn around and they're like, whatever, there's not much of a town there anymore. I guess it was overgrown by trees. But whatever it is, like
You actually didn't hear that, by the way.
I got some strong friends. Hear what? Huh?
You didn't hear the overgrown about trees part. They said that in Giant. We didn't tell you.
No. She just mentioned the path was a little overgrown.
Oh.
She said
the
that
path
she
being
didn't think the
overgrown.
cart would make it over the
Gotcha.
path
Gotcha.
because she's kind of walking with Ella now.
Yep, and we're just like disassembling the cart, getting ready to follow along. We'll just lead the horse along with us as we're walking.
Pretty much.
So how is Annan, by the way? Is he still driving you like a slave? Like I know he kind of works really hard, and that's why you were kind of like out here with us. And I'm actually kind of more surprised that you're willing to go out camping with with your dad, because I mean, I know you aren't much a fan of the forest nowadays, but it's good to see you're making steps forward.
Gives a weak laugh at it. Yeah, Dad hasn't been working me too hard lately.
That's good. Oh, I missed everybody. It's gonna be great to see everybody again.
He winces a bit at that, but still continues to stay quiet. I'll also move this over to this.
I'm not looking forward to talking with Mom, though. I know she's probably still pissed. Don't tell her that I missed her too, You think I should apologize? I feel like it's been long enough.
Huh? We're already alert to danger? What?
We're all.
Oh. So if anything happens, we're always alert to it? Is that what you mean? Well, you would.
Bye.
When you make an intelligence and wisdom save related to your terrain, your proficiency is doubled if you use the skill you're proficient in. We've been traveling for more than an hour, so you get all those other benefits.
This is a bigger camp than I would have expected.
You can't become lost
This-
except by magical means.
Honey, just for clarity, this is specifically you, not all of us.
So yes, we will never get lost.
Distant as I
Who all did you
communicating.
take out camping here with you?
As you
Some of
look
these...
over-
Oh, God.
Sorry, go ahead. Wait.
Some of these trees are looking a lot different than what would normally be here, right?
It's a huge mixture of different trees, yes. Some of them not quite characteristic to the region. It's just a very strong mixture. But yeah, as you guys approach a rather sizable campsite, you notice that there's more than just a couple tents. And it's like a constant effort to keep trees at bay. Even little saplings growing up all over the place. Stumps where there were signs of trees having stood, and no small number of them.
Wow. Dang, somebody must have really pissed like a forest spirit off or something, huh? Who all do I see out here?
You do spot Annan there tending the fire, almost downtrodden looking, just keeping it going kind of thing.
That's not...
There also
That's not
appears to... go ahead.
No, keep going.
I was going to
I
say,
was
there
just
also
wondering to
appears to
myself.
be a couple people that you don't recognize that look a bit, if you could characterize them as merchants.
Mhm.
Hmm.
You also see a few people that you also recognize a little bit, but they're completely on their own. Those that usually are with them that you would recognize aren't there.
What do you mean? Who?
And you see one of the son of the Eltons there you would recognize. But seems to be on his own.
Hmm.
And the three daughters of the fellas as well are there.
Okay. Huh. It's interesting. Well, hey Ella, what's wrong? She's gonna kind of like lean in, like her shoulder up against Ella's, and just kind of whisper talk. Hey, what's wrong with your dad? Like he never looks, like that. Nothing ever makes him have a sour face.
He actually tears up a bit this time and says, "A lot's wrong there."
She kind of frowns. Well, whatever it is, don't worry. We're gonna set this right.
Luffy notices there's not many signs. There's only looks like a few people had went hunting. Probably at most 2 to 3 that had went hunting. That wouldn't be.
Ellie, was it?
Yes?
It's Ella.
Oh, Ella. Sorry.
They didn't even realize
Ella,
the
this is
mistake
Mouse.
initially, and then just kind of.
I mean, it's Mouse. It's Professor Knives. That's Yuffie. That's Argy, and Hrist. This is my. She's one of the black cats. This is Ella.
Pleasure to meet you. Although, what the hell happened here? I'm actually a bit curious. Mel wants to go look at some of the more like unusually standout trees that are like around the camp nearby. Like I imagine they're definitely more out of place as far as what they'd be. Mal's no arborist, but an odd tree in an odd place is not a normal thing, right?
Tree that shows signs of having been. Because there would be signs of some couple of the trees looking like they'd already been cut before, and yet had regrown from a stump and are already huge.
So you get a sense of like anything magical behind this?
The whole thing.
I mean,
Screams magic.
Yeah, but what kind?
You'd have to see some sort of rings or have a detect magic or something to tell.
And
Look over at Sylvic and make mention of it. It's like this is beyond abnormal.
yeah.
But I'm not too
agree.
skilled in that kind of thing. Can you check?
I don't actually have detect magic prepared at the moment. I don't know why.
These guys.
That's like the most useful thing.
Ciela, these guys are awesome. They're the ones who helped us. We killed like 100 goblins, and I'm not even exaggerating. And you know I exaggerate, but I'm not exaggerating. This, like, for reals. There was like 100 goblins, and then there was this giant fucking like cyclops thing that was like bigger than a house that came barreling at the town gate. And me and Hrist there, we grabbed onto his legs and fucking stopped him and made him clothesline into a building. And then killed him. Like there was a lot of shit that happened, but we got this. I guess I'm gonna go cheer up your dad then. And
Wait,
let
do
him
you
know.
actually? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, Yuffie. Do you actually know how to speak
Yes.
Goblin?
Yes, I'm not even exaggerating.
Wait, hold on. When did Yuffie learn to speak Goblin?
I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
It
Huh?
We fought so many goblins, I became proficient in it.
Hey, Doom, since we had long rest here when we started out, can I go ahead and swap out one of my spells for Detect Magic?
Well, Rist also has Detect
Okay.
Magic, so you don't need to right now for that. But if
Some
you're going to change
reason-
them anyway.
And for some reason, she pulled the Skyrim thing where for some reason she just unsheathed her weapons and then sheathed them.
No, she was just showing the sword because we got that from the goblins, remember?
Well,
But yeah, even Mal would say, yeah.
that one requires a much higher, proficiency effort to get. Mind goblins aren't that easy to
Here.
deal with. Also, what do you guys think?
Wait, favorite enemy?
well, she's gonna. After saying that, she's gonna give Ella a smile and pat her on the head, and go jogging over towards the fire where Annan is.
Oh my god, she actually did learn how to speak Goblin because of favorite enemy.
Hey,
Holy
Annan!
shit.
Initially, similar to how Ella had, sort of jumps a little bit before looking up.
Giving him a big toothy smile and waving as she's jogging over. Clanking. She's not quiet at all, like, with the plate and the chain and, like, all the armor and equipment she's wearing. She's jangling as she's jogging over.
I mean, it's more of a reaction to.
Oh no, I'm just describing, like, as well, like, how she's going over.
I've already forgot what my response was.
Yeah. Can I swap a spell out for Detect Magic?
Oh, I mean, you could. Like, Hurst is casting it though at the moment.
Oh, that's
I'm
fine.
also gonna
Just
cast
having it.
Primeval Awareness,
Uh,
one of my spell slots.
Just having it prepared helps.
And I'm in my favorite terrain, so it's up to 6 miles.
What in the hell?
Yeah, I'm actually going to be sticking near Claire.
Wait, do you? I'm sorry. Yeah, I was about to say before I kind of got distracted and interrupted all this and everything kind of got all through the wind. I take it they're all hanging around Claire at the moment, just chatting along, walking alongside, going through the camp.
I mean, it's up to what your characters do. Yeah,
No, I'm asking if the others would. Not the others. I mean, Ella and oh my god, I forgot her name already.
I mean, it's Ella who's been walking with Claire, and
Yeah.
Claire went over to greet Annan.
Her father.
Mm-hmm.
Not Claire's father. Ella's
Yeah, no,
father.
Ella's father.
Mhm.
Is there anybody who's just kind of like more off to themselves at the moment while this conversation's going on?
Some kids.
Some kids. The other one's off on their own, and then there's a couple of merchants off to the side as well, kind of looking over things at this point, but not really saying much.
I would go up to the merchants and strike up a conversation with them, but I'll do that on like off the brand on the side here. Claire, go ahead and continue your thing, but that's what Mal's going to be going to do.
So, let's see. First casting Detect Magic. I should notice that there is magic all around. Feels like it's in the very ground, but it feels almost icky, is the best word for it.
What, like a curse kind of icky? Or...
Uh,
That's-
and you're using
It's
detect for
smelly
aberrations.
smell.
That's Yuffie's
No,
primeval
that's
awareness, the
Yuffie's
6 mile
primeval
thing.
thing.
I was just
Yeah.
putting that there to let you know what it does, like as a so you don't have to read the entire thing.
It's 6 miles. Well, I'm trying to think roughly how far you guys would be. You guys are probably still roughly a day away, so you definitely are too far away from the town. But you'd probably would you detect, I'd say at most, maybe some elementals and fae. Something similar to undead. Is I think best
That's my
described.
favorite enemy.
That is.
Well, Claire's gonna kind of jog up and plop down on the log next to him and give him just this gentle punch in the shoulder. What's wrong, Annan? Cat got your tongue? Black cat, maybe?
He, you see him try to put on a smile, but you can tell it's somewhat forced. And he stops. And it's good to see you, Claire.
Yeah. I didn't expect to find, all you guys out here camping so far away from town.
He sort of pauses for a second and looks at Ella and says, Ella hasn't told you yet, has she?
Tell me what?
He lets out a sigh. The town's not much of a town anymore, lass.
You mean like it's got trees all over it now, so whatever spirits curse it, like we just have to, deal with these trees kind of thing?
I'm gonna put a hand on Claire's shoulder just to kind of stop her for the moment. My
Oh,
name
it's-
is Sylvic Knives. I'm a researcher from the capital. If you wouldn't mind, can you bring us up to speed on what happened?
Between the two, he kind of lets out a really sour, low chuckle. And goes, there ain't much of a town. It's trees. There ain't people anymore either. I don't quite know what happened.
What do you mean there aren't people anymore?
He focuses on Claire and goes, I don't even know what happened to all of them, but there ain't many of us left.
No.
When did this
Like,
start?
her expression is kind of in like a twisted frown, and her breathing is getting a little shallow. What do you mean, like they're like everybody left for the other towns in the area? Like,
Hear it loosely, a choking up as you can see Ella basically run off to one of the tents, having lost her cool in the moment. And he sort of, I could only hope that they left, but I don't think so.
what do you mean?
The plants, they came. They took apart everything.
So some plants grew and messed up some of the floors and the walls of the buildings. What does that matter? You just trim them back and we fine.
Sort of shakes his head.
They've been trying. Apologies for interrupting, but I've noticed the trees. There's evidence of them having been cut down, only just to rapidly regrow later.
And even keep him cut back. Just to keep this campsite from fighting every day.
He stands up abruptly and kind of walks away a few feet and turns back and walks back a little. No, because if the trees grow, then that's fine. And then we figure out what's causing the trees to grow. Why would everybody just leave? It doesn't make sense. And like her hands are kind of shaking.
Claire, I hate to say it, but I don't think they left.
What do you mean?
From what I'm gathering, these trees are more or less, the flora is more or less hostile. It's attacking people.
They're trees. Trees don't attack people.
Yuffie's
I
gonna
would-
go up to both Claire and Sylvic and tell them that it's most likely due to elementals and phase.
That would explain it.
No. No.
Mal goes up and explains to Claire as well. The giants on the road, they were moving away because the trees are overtaking so much of the land, even they had to move. They weren't heading home. They're running. Even they can't stay here.
It's just because the trees keep growing. Trees growing don't hurt people.
Normal trees growing don't hurt people. This kind of gestures all around is anything but normal. This isn't your everyday kind of wildlife growing here, Claire. This is something else.
No.
But-
uh-huh. No.
At this point, Sylvic's going to go speak to the merchants himself.
Yeah, the brief second of going up to the merchants probably would have just been me like asking like what's going on with like all the trees and like the road and whatnot and what they're doing here, but probably would have quickly stopped that conversation hearing Claire piping up.
Yeah, they would have basically probably began to try and explain before you ended up pausing them to walk away initially.
Meanwhile, Sylvic's over here trying to figure out how to at least protect the camp.
No. The trees growing wouldn't hurt people. It's just trees growing. You just said the trees grew. And it's fine. I'll go find out what caused the trees grow. I'll stop it and everybody will come back. We'll send out word and everybody will come back. I'll go fix the trees. Find out what started it.
At this point, even he's starting to tear up a bit, but he hasn't quite gotten the heart to even speak up to Claire.
I've got to go fix this. I've got to go fix this. I'm gonna go. And she turns to start walking out back towards the road.
Mal isn't going to stop her.
Give me 1 second.
Waiting.
That's the idea, Carla.
Also, a random thing. What the heck is that gifted sub? Oh my god.
Huh?
That is far in a nutshell.
Was Coom Doomster?
What?
Yeah.
Anyways, so there's
Sorry.
this double take from Annan. So he looks at focus on Claire and quickly stands up and grabs Claire by the shoulder, albeit loosely. And he stops and goes, Claire, stop, please.
But no, if there's trees there, I need to fix this now. So
Claire,
everybody
we
can
don't-
come back.
Claire. And now Mal will actually try to stop her.
What? What?
We don't even know what we're dealing with right now.
Trees. We're dealing with trees.
There's a lot more than just trees right now. Give us just a sec. Let's get the answers first. And we need to know what's happened.
We have
More
the
than that.
answers. Annan said that it's trees. The plants grew, and then the people were gone. So people left because there was too many plants, and everybody's trying to trim back, and they keep growing back. So something's making the trees grow back. I need to find what's making the trees grow back, and I need to make it stop.
I'm just going to take a brief second to look over at N and just simply say, it was a lot more than just trees, wasn't it?
And he sort of grimaces a bit and says he tries to find things that look like people, but they weren't.
No. No.
And if I heard it right, there's a giant tree as well that they came from, right?
He pauses, but I don't know.
She starts
Forest to it just began to
shaking
grow.
heavily. No, they're... And she looks over at Ella. It's not possible. It's not possible.
At this point, Ella's not even responding. She's just bawling, practically curling up near one of the tents, and she's losing any semblance of calm or responsiveness at this point.
So, while that's happening, Sylvic's going to introduce himself to the merchants and will request to take a look at whatever inventory they may have, if they were able to keep a hold of their inventory during all this.
They end up greeting Civic, but end up apologizing to him because they don't have anything at the moment. They have only one cart remaining, and what goods they have, they've been using to help feed people at the campsite.
That's fine. They don't have anything. No tools or anything of the sort.
I mean, they do have some tools and whatnot there, but they refuse to sell them because they've been using them to take care of things.
No, no, and Claire's gonna like take a few steps back from Annan. And then she's gonna turn and start running towards the road.
And Mal is going to immediately step in front and try to stop her before she runs off. Claire.
Hi. She's gonna try to barrel past him.
Well, he's going to contest that.
Do your strength rolls.
Good luck. It's like trying to stop a train.
Oh, that was a really good roll. Should probably
Probably
stop
not
me.
going to be good enough.
Oh no, you can't stop me.
It's like trying to stop a train.
Yeah, no, that ain't working. Okay, I guess we're doing it this way then. Giant's might. I'm gonna fucking roll. I'm gonna keep that and I'll just roll again.
For knowing the weaknesses of elementals and fae.
Too slow.
It was supposed. I don't know if I'm doubling up on the roll or if I was just treating it as the extension of it, but yeah, no, that failed.
I'll pause for a moment as
You
Carla
go
had
then.
asked if she could make some sort of roll about elementals and fae's weaknesses, if she knows anything about them.
I certainly know it.
Yeah, it's like she wants to know if she knows anything about elementals and phase, like
So that would
weaknesses,
be
knowledge.
a nature check, I believe, for fae. Nature or arcana?
Yeah, I
Or-
think nature or arcana would work. Probably arcana if it's like maybe figuring out if the magic of what's going on would make sense, and probably nature to just like see if she knows
No,
anything about
she's
them.
trying to find out about about the general weaknesses of faes and elementals, which is still very broad. Elementals, you wouldn't get anything because depends on the elemental, but fae, if she rolled high enough, would know, essentially cold iron or other things.
You got a -1.
Names.
4. She got a 4.
Oh,
She knows nothing about elementals or fates.
You're interrupted from your train of thought as Claire barrels past you, Mouse trying to catch up. Easy way to explain the fail.
You're level 5.
yeah, no, it's like Mal would have like started growing in size, but no, you would have already ran past him before he
Yeah.
even got the chance to grab. It's like he like turns around and tries to go for a grab. You're already away. You're already gone.
Claire pays you no mind with whatever you say, Hrist, and she's running past towards the road.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think we're stopping Claire.
Nope. Let's just take a quick moment and then see what we can figure out then. So Mal is giant for probably all of about like 30 more seconds after watching her go by before he shrinks back down to normal, but he goes up to N and just simply says, "We've sure been through some shit, but this is a new one. So, what can you tell us?" Because before anything else happens, we're chasing after that one. And like points over towards like Claire.
Ends up more or less just trying to shake his head and just I don't know. It happened so quick that we didn't have time to even think. It eventually calmed, but we had to run and managed to get some of the kids out.
And he kind of looks over with a bit of a frown on his face, understanding full well. And I take it this is everyone that was found that made it.
No, at least in this direction. They might have went out the other gate as well, or off into the woods. We don't even know.
Then we'll do what we can. We know that the giants found something towards where the old village probably was. They were leaving from the trees. They keep coming back. Magic is afoot. Things are around. There has to be something, but stay safe here, and we'll be back. And if anything, Claire's a good girl. She's got a kind heart and a bright soul. But goddamn. She wouldn't ever stop talking about you all. We'll make it right. And then he probably at this point starts shrinking back to normal. And just simply waves off and says, trying to think, what would he say? Until we're back. He pulls out something from his bag. It's sort of like a half-broken blade. Like, it's the remnants of a sword. Kind of like a hilt with just not even a guard on it, but just a chipped off blade remaining on it. And he hands it to the man and just simply says, if anything happens, hold this. And if anybody comes around, especially Claire, regardless of why, give her this. And let her know that when I make a promise, I keep it. And until I come back for this, we'll keep working away at this. We'll figure out what's happened. Gods be
Shakily.
damned. They will not stop us.
Ends up shakily accepting it, even though he still doesn't quite know how
I know
to
it's-
respond.
I mean, I wouldn't know how to respond either. I basically just gave this man a half-broken blade and told him I'm keeping a promise that things will be better. And until that blade breaks, I mean, he'll be keeping it. When we come back, when Claire comes back, just hand it back. Until then, stay safe. And it runs off, chasing after Claire.
Alright. So, Sylvic is going to do the charitable thing. I'm going to give the merchants the rest of the crab meat that's in the bag of holding.
The rotting
Yes.
crab meat?
It would have been preserved in the bag.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
God damn!
Wait, what?
Shit.
Damn it.
Athletics? Is this another athletics contest?
Yeah,
I'm guessing from Parist?
yeah.
Fucking hell.
Oh, wow. Okay, then.
Claire, get back here!
I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna roll that at disadvantage just because I kept saying it's like a blind sprint, and I'm not really paying attention to you.
Maybe we shoot Claire in the foot, please.
Don't make me do other things. 11.
That's better. It's something that she would resist, but I don't think she would, like... It's one of those things where it's just, like, blind flailing. This
But
is
it would be
probably like a
hard to
good.
focus on someone else when you're sprinting down a path that's half overrun with bushes and shit.
Yeah.
It's like you're just trying to get back to there, but it's not easy.
So it's like
Roots
a
and
100 or so
stumps
probably feet down the path or something.
and-
You gotta let go, Wrist. Let me go. I need to go.
At this point, Mal would probably be catching up and saying, Claire, hold on. Waiting to see.
Yep, I'm just waiting on.
Yeah, kind of waiting on Carla. What you saying to Claire, Carla?
She's typing, even though apparently I can't see when people are typing.
Yeah, I was about to say I
Yeah.
don't see her typing either.
Probably because of the app she's using. I'm betting Apple things. Oh, nope, not saying.
Yeah.
Apple things. Like, you know, how an app, at one point they decide, you know, unless it's music you bought on iTunes, it's not allowed to be on iTunes, and then deletes everything. I'm not salty about, you know, Apple products. I don't know what you're talking about. uh, I wish I was kidding too. Fucking, like, out of the conversation and context since we're taking. What?
Welcome back, Argentool. So, let's see, how much did he miss? Not much. It was basically just Claire is still absolutely barreling away. At most, you would have seen.
Tackled.
Oh.
No, I have to stop it, Wrist. I know what it is. It's my fault. This is my fault.
Mal would hear that catching up at this point, probably.
You gotta let me go. These things. Just like tears hissing away as they like touch her skin. If Ella and I are the only black cats alive. And it's because of these things. Thought I killed them. Burned down the forest to stop it. But they're back.
What are you talking about, Claire? None of this was your fault.
It's all my fault. I didn't stop it.
Claire, nobody knew this was even something to begin with.
I did. We did. Should have gone out and done something.
Was this before you left?
Yes.
What did you... No, we can get to that bridge when we get to it. Claire, there may be more. There were other ways out. We don't know anything that's really happened till we see it with our own eyes. And sure as hell, nobody else has gone back there.
I know what's happened.
And how do you think we can stop it?
I don't know. I burned down the forest last time.
There really is something afoot here. Well,
It's my fault.
Mal goes up to Claire and gives her a pat on the shoulder and just simply says, "Well, hey, this isn't the time to beat yourself up over that.
No, it's here because of me. I have to go fix it.
Well, we're here with you and we're fixing it with you." Oh, wrist holding. Oh, you're holding her?
Yeah, I'm kind of
Right.
tackled to the ground by her at the moment.
Can't finish writing, sorry. Alright, well,
I'll give it a moment.
even I don't know what to say.
In the
Like just
moment
me
of-
as Yume does not know what to say.
Oh, you guys can't come with. You come with, you're gonna die just like them.
You know the saying, right, Claire? Strength in numbers? We've been with you this entire time and we just went through what was literally the definition of a fucking war. We fought off an army. All together. But each and every one of us on our own? We can't do that. We don't know what we're getting ourselves into. Much less what the hell may happen. But we've got each other. And everyone that's left here is counting on you too. This isn't the time to just jump ahead forward to pay amends and just try to end it that way. No, that ain't right. We will
Don't
do what
get
needs
it.
to be.
I can't do it alone, Rest. I can't. I can't do anything. Maybe I can make it right.
in the moment of quiet, just for even a second, you guys can hear this odd sound of the woods around. Perhaps you hadn't noticed because of the noise, the conversation, but it's that odd moment where you hear the trees growing, the leaves shifting a little bit. It's an unusual thing. Perhaps out of the corner of your eye, you even notice some fresh new leaves pop out the end of a branch.
You guys can save the people who are here. I can't save anybody.
You sure as hell saved us. Otherwise, none of us would be here right now. You're only one woman, Claire. The whole world against us. We can do everything we might, but not everything will go right. What matters is how we make the most of it. And you've done more than that for us. You've helped us throughout all this journey, all this travel, all these fights, this damn war. Without any of that, where would we be? Everybody here needs your help, Claire, whether you think it or not. Whether you think you're good enough or not. You've done so much more than you can ever believe. Ain't no shame in knowing that you're only weak on your own, but... hell. You sure got a hell of a following. This ain't gonna be the end, Claire, not by a long shot. But I'm seeing it through to the end with you, Captain. Whether you like it or not, we're with you. And judging from these trees, this is going to be a hell of a fight. Like, are the trees, like, is it sounding like they're growing, or does it sound like there's something on its way to us?
It just sounds like they're growing. You hear subtle odd and end groans. You hear sliding. It's like it's a mixture, but it's all really, really quiet. So whenever you start talking, you don't really hear it. But the moment that it's quiet enough, which there's no birds making any sounds or anything, so you can actually hear these odd sounds of the plants literally growing in all directions. Well, all the trees and bushes, technically. None of the grass seems still as if it's not even trying to move at all, which is kind of normal, but it's almost an odd stillness.
Like, not even the wind is moving the grass?
Yeah. Almost like the grass is too afraid to even move. Anything that's not a tree or big plant is just still. The forest burning the trees.
At this point, I'm approaching the grid. I've done what I can for the camp. Gave them some supplies and some weapons that they can use as tools.
Thanks, Silvic.
No more crab meat, unfortunately.
I think I'll pass on more crap, personally. Claire, have to ask, just what happened before you left?
Kind of turns, just gonna stare at, like, through her wrist. I saved you?
You've saved a lot of people, Claire.
Entire town, no less.
We would have Nightshade would have fallen if it wasn't for you. I don't think we would have made it out of the crypts. None of us would have made it out of the crypts without you.
Mm. He just kind of stares. The bright lines of light in her skin just kind of dimming and her skin cooling. It's not that warm to hold. Hi. My best
So,
friends are dead. We went out to check up on Mr. Johansson on his farm, and there was nobody there. We searched, and we found nothing. And then there was this weird dog, vines wrapped around him, covered in branches. But he wasn't a dog. Not anymore. It ran back into the trees and we tried to chase it, find out what was going on. And then we found the farmer and his family. And they were covered in leaves and twigs like they had been hiding in the underbrush or something. And we came over to help and they started to kill them. And then the terrible trees started to turn them. And then my dead friends got back up and they tried to help the farmer's family kill the rest of them, and we ran. And my best friend, he was with us, and Ella and I, and we were running, and he stopped to fight them, and I tried to help, but the next thing I knew, I was awake, and I was in the farmer's house, and it was just Ella and me. angry. I was too weak. I was too stupid. I should have done something. So I set the forest on fire. I turned it into a roaring blaze. And ever since then, Ella hasn't wanted to set foot in the forest. She went to work with her dad. He's like the town's blacksmith. And now it's back. And it's my fault.
Claire, it's not your
What?
fault.
Yes, it is.
It doesn't really matter if it was or not. You
You're
were
here.
just you were just defending yourself in the first place. Ultimately, now it's them or us.
Whatever the hell that thing is, it's gonna pay.
Indeed. We've got your back, Claire.
Her shoulders just kind of. Oh. Shoulders just kind of slump and she looks down at the ground. I don't know what to do anymore.
Claire? Regardless of what happened, right now, Sylvic will turn and motion to the camp. These people are in danger. They need help. They need someone to protect them. Right now, we're the best chance they've got of getting out of this alive. These plants, they need to go. We can burn them down, find the root and cut it out. But we've got to do something. And we need your help.
Okay.
We can't do it alone either, Captain. We'll see this through and make things right. Wherever it takes us.
What do we do now?
Sound of it, there's definitely something bigger afoot here in this forest. A spirit, some creature, maybe, that's taken these woods. It's using them against everything and everyone. All we need to do is figure out what it is, where it is, and to cut it out like the damn weed it is.
Question for Yuffie.
Yeah. Yuffie was... Yeah, last I recall, Yuffie was back over with Ella. Also, Zai was just kind of like taking care of some other stuff as well, too, so she has her character over there.
Face. I don't feel face.
Even Zai is asking as well what elementals and fays are kind of like in all of this, like if that would make sense for the situation going on.
It's like,
Oh.
it's like traditional Fey weaknesses, stuff like cold iron. Elementals is typically based off of the elemental itself, I would say.
Yeah.
They're made of plant. You just have to burn them. Whatever you do, don't let them drag you into the giant Venus flytrap looking plants.
Got it.
That's a hell of a thing. At least we know where we can start. We need to make our way over towards Belarus and see if we can find anything there that leads us to the root of all of this. The closer we get to that, the more we can find out. Those giants along the way, they mentioned that there were some giant trees, if not all of the rest of these, that were coming up. There might be something bigger there that we can see. There has to be a source of all of this.
I saw the source. I know what it looks like. Unless something else is causing it.
You know what the source it looks like. That would be the best place to start.
I'll have to go one step at a time here for sure. Guess the first step is just finding it.
remember where it was at?
I would have to cross to the other side of town. It was half a day's travel north to get to the farm. And it was like an hour east into the trees.
Then we should get moving.
Okay. Claire will push herself up onto her feet. There's this absolute look of defeat on her face. Just kind of staring at the ground.
I mean, I did say that when it was being read before, that it was undead as well.
Sorry, I had to kind of go AFK for a minute there. The most that I heard was that we need to essentially get to the other side of town.
Yep.
Half a day, right? Or half a day to there.
Yep. Then Claire got up with a look of defeat on her face.
Oh no.
Hmm?
Is that oh no from Claire or oh no from Mary? Hello? Um,
Oh, good, Zach.
oh, there.
Oh, my.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
Hmm.
She doesn't say anything. We heading to the town then, Sylvic?
Hmm. I'm honestly not sure how to have Silver respond here.
Just like because you said we're heading out.
Yeah.
Mal would just look over at Sylphic and just nod.
Hmm.
And bless you, by the way.
Give me a second. I'm trying to think of how I want Solvik to respond here. 'Cause it's not just a matter of confirming what we're doing. It's also a matter of trying to cheer, or at least get some energy back in Claire.
I'm completely blur in the moment. Say I'm just looking up some other things, and I looked up a just random monster that is basically a vor monster. Little tiny
Oh.
thing. It's a small-sized creature that can swallow a medium.
Oh, joy.
Lovely.
It's like, yes, brilliant. Things you find when you're looking things up to see what else you can add to the list potentially.
I'm assuming that these are earth elementals.
I mean, does it let you identify what kind of elementals are you dealing with?
Yes.
I think so.
No, it just gives you a sensation of the ones that there is the general kind of direction and distance of them.
Oh, just hold on, let me see. Oh, it would give her advantage on checks to then determine anything else about them, probably. Like to track them. Yeah,
Not really. The primeval awareness is something that's
Oh,
just like the
primeval.
paladin's divine sense. It gives you just the general information that these things are present, and you can tell the direction. But it specifically says that this feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number.
Yeah, but because
Gotcha.
If you know
elementals are my
generally the
favorite
direction
enemy.
that it is, you're like, or I guess more in terms of the way primeval awareness works, is you wouldn't even really know the direction. You would just be like, yes, there are these things around.
She just also happens to have them as a favored enemy, which would give her like more
Advantage
insight into
on
figuring out
survival
about
and wisdom.
like anything
It
about
means
them.
that, yeah, if you found like signs of them, you would know more about them. Like knowing, um, knowing that there are these and what information there has, you could say, ask for like, hey, DM, could I roll, see if I know of any like elemental or fae that fits the description of what Claire is talking about, and you might have a chance.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense too at that point. Because this does sound like something of that kind of nature, but just
How much damage does your
us
punch
would
do,
know.
Carl? Okay.
It's supposed to be equal to like your strength modifier, so
Yeah, believe for people who aren't monks, it's just literally 1 plus your strength modifier, but
yeah.
sh-
And
she's A, not paying attention, and B, not attempting to defend herself, Carla. You wouldn't need to roll to hit.
Claire's basically given up.
Okay. I will roll 1d4 plus 4 for you. 4.
Oh God,
Damn.
that's a big punch.
Yeah, my HP bar didn't notice.
Lovely fighter.
So you punch her in the face, and she takes the hit and staggers back a couple of steps. But doesn't do anything.
So you've just given up then?
We're waiting to see what Carla's gonna write.
Yeah, fair enough.
It fits very well, yes.
Oh God. Our party is full of a lot of very angry people, huh?
He is.
Mm.
Almost a cucumber.
UP Sylvic and Argento are like the only non-angry people.
That'd be half at that point. I mean, half is still a decent number there, but still.
For the most part, I'm just sitting and watching this all happen.
Even
Doesn't
Mal wouldn't know
exactly
how to
what
respond
say
to
or
that.
do.
Hey, how's that? Man, how you doing? How's your dick quiet?
Barry, does Claire respond or?
Hmm. I'm thinking on that for a moment.
There is not a stress reading. There's a break reading.
What's wrong with me? She looks up, just her skin is cooled enough to this point, there's just tears streaming down her face. What's wrong with me is my friends are dead because of me. My home is gone, and my mother's likely dead, and so is everyone else that I know. I am mad. I'm so angry. I'm angry at myself. I couldn't do anything to stop this. I wasn't strong enough. I wasn't here. I should have known. So many things that I could have done that would have stopped this from happening, but I didn't. I hate myself for it. I hate them too. And when I see that plant, I'm going to burn it out of existence. I'm
we're gonna-
going to change this.
Let's go bring that fire straight to their heart, Claire. I'm gonna take the rest of this forest and burn it down. Whatever it takes.
She looks down at her trembling hands.
We're with you, Claire, to the bitter end in this. Come on.
For Carla to time.
No. I wasn't sure if there was more if we were going to be moving.
I'm going to kill this thing. Weeds, not weed. I guess we can 420 blaze it the whole way there.
Let's blaze this bud.
Maybe. Yep.
They're just gonna turn and start walking to the road again.
Sylvic, tie
Yes.
up the horse and leave it here. We're probably not going to be able to take it with us through the woods.
Alright.
Too hostile at this point.
I'll guide the horse back to the camp and get it tied up then. Rejoin everybody.
Made it a promise to end. We'll see this through, and I will settle for nothing less. Gonna follow alongside Claire.
Oh, that's right. The sword's name was Grass Cutter before I started calling it Wind Cutter.
Yep. How fitting. Hey, at least in... You know what? Actually, just thinking about that too, Mal pulls out the short sword of fire and keeps that held in his hand while he's walking along. No crossbows, just the sword.
Making a straight march for town.
Yep.
You guys get back to the road. You see the cart still there, slightly being lifted up now. Even like before, it wasn't that noticeable, but now it's really noticeable that there's several plants pushing up on the bottom of it.
Oh, I thought we
Not your cart,
dismantled.
the other
Oh.
cart, the one that
Yeah.
Ella was at when you guys arrived.
Lovely.
On that though, the road also looks a bit messy, but it's still relatively clear initially.
They're just gonna stop at the road and look back up towards the camp where Ella and Annan and the kids and all the others are. And then turn and walk down the road towards town. Then stop. She's gonna go march back up the path towards camp and stop at the entrance. Ella, Annan.
It's calmed down, but still shaken, looking. Ella responds, looks back to Claire, and Annan also, who hadn't really moved from his position much since being handed the blades by Mouse, both focus on Claire for the moment.
I'm gonna go make this right.
You can see Ella wince slightly, but she tries to give a subtle nod. And you see Ann's fists clench. And he also gives Claire a much firmer nod. And
Turns and leaves.
I'm actually going to go up to them for a brief moment. Are they armed with... I imagine they have their own weapons, right?
for them, like, they don't seem to have too much, just knives, basically. The ones that seem to be a little better equipped actually appear to be the merchants.
Since we also just gave all the other spare weapons.
Well, I mean, Civic did just give the camp, several weapons as well. They
Yeah.
just haven't gotten that far.
Then I'm going to go up to the two of them and I'm going to say, you two, take these and stay safe. And he's going to hand them each his enruned crossbows. They aren't going to. The runes don't do anything in the hands of someone else, I believe, but they're there. And I'm going to leave the two of them in the hands of one each, along with ammo for them to use. I'll give them like 25 each. I'm sure you two know what to do with these if anything happens. But stay safe. We promise we'll be back.
They get to look at the mouse, look at the others that they can see. Both of them give a shout saying, "Guys, come back. Make it back. Can always find another home, but can't replace those we've lost."
Consider it a promise. Your father's got something in mind that I'm gonna need back anyway.
Claire just keeps walking.
And following along suit.
Down we go.
That type in that moment.
So for the time being, Mal no longer has his dual-wielding crossbows.
I guess if that's for all that, you guys begin to make the journey, the long walk towards Taurus. It's generally uneventful, although you guys find yourselves being slowed down a bit, aside from Yuffie, by the brush and trees that seem to only get even thicker and more aggravating as you approach. And sense of time is kind of lost in these trees until the very moment where it suddenly gets much darker and much faster. Almost as if the dusk doesn't even seem to be given a second thought and has passed in an instant.
We've reached the town.
You guys continue moving even after dark settles, then yes, you would reach the town after just a couple hours more of, well, I wouldn't say, I guess not quite a couple hours, more like another hour of travel in the dark.
Claire knows this place well enough.
Yeah, let's see what that. Yeah, thinking about it. Oopsies. Ah, shit. A second, I need to upload an image because apparently I didn't actually fucking dump the town in yet.
I'm assuming the picture of the town, or
Yeah, I was going to dump it in the air, but apparently I forgot to. Did I remember to download it in the first place? I might have to open that up real quick. That's a moment and a half. Everything else fucking fine, and that's what I forget. That
Do
would
you
be
need me to
great.
resend it to you?
No, remember I made a very my own
Oh.
rendition of it. I just gotta remember where the fuck I put it. It's not in the usual spots. That means it's probably over here, and if it's not over here, that means I do need. Let's see. Aha, that's the one I'm looking for. Okay.
I just realized I never put my proficiencies in things where I needed to. Oops. That wrong button. Owie. I completely forgot to actually make note of what proficiencies I have with my character and my stuff for all this
Gotcha.
time. Ay, ay, ay.
Fix that once this finishes dumping at some point. There it goes.
Damn it, wrong button. I'm just trying to edit this, not click to show it. Read.
Good job. It's definitely not the scale, but it's fine.
Okay, to be fair, Carla, I'm also holding 2 weapons and don't have a shield, unlike you and Claire.
Body is my shield.
Real quick, let's make sure this is in there.
And also, I still have the arbalest crossbow.
What is it? Change which one? It's fine. Here for the second.
I will say that because of giving them the weapons I would have normally kept the runes on, I do not currently have access to those, so those are gone. That's fine.
Shield my faith is my Carla.
So. Slightly less. No, that's not it. Just need this.
Wrong button.
Good job. I mean, at least it's very simple.
Simple.
Um,
So I don't know if this gives me proficiency when it comes to horses. Only probably ones that you're actually riding, or when it involves riding a
So it would
horse.
give you a proficiency to steering like a cart or whatnot. But to ride a horse, it would end up being like a handle animal.
I figured. Ugh. Okay,
Trust
what
me,
am
my
I
-1 understands.
forgetting? Yeah, fair. Oh, hey, when we get to next level, I get to learn another rune, and by that I mean I get to use it. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, right. Actually, I needed to treat it as completely replaced. I can't interchange those. Gotcha. Yeah, so Mal has completely forgotten how to create a fire rune for the time being.
bring you guys over to this, or the town, technically. Town of Belarus. You guys continue in the dark path. You start to see some signs that look like somebody has somewhat recently been trying to chop their way through some of the like the brush and that on the path. Path still being fairly understood by those that have the understanding, but anybody else would get lost in the woods if they lost sight of Claire and Yuffie. Thick woods, various vines and types of trees, some of which don't even belong to the area. In spite of everything, and in spite of having felt there was stuff in the area, nothing showed up or tried to cause trouble. Just the eerie, still calm of the woods, the occasional crack of a limb or something. As trees brush against each other, all shoving one another out of the way until something gives.
I'm heading for where my home was.
Your icons are on the map, by the way.
Oh, I tokens are on the map. Okay.
Yeah, we're on the bottom right.
You're in the bottom. Y'all are indeed there.
Goddamn mouse. Ah. Just worth mentioning, my actual mouse has been like double clicking like mad, and I can't do anything about it. So it's just been a pain in the ass.
So you're double clicking mouse with your double clicking mouse.
Yep. Basically.
As you guys approach the gates of the city and the walls and the obvious remains of farms, the farmlands almost completely non-existent. The only sign you can see of it as the farm house building, and the gates themselves are knocked down, covered in moss and grass, almost as if they've been destroyed for much longer than they really have. It's only the signs of the wood underneath and the stone, the fresh signs mixed in, show that this hasn't been long, but it's been entirely overshadowed by the plant life. Trees popping up through the town. There's significant signs of efforts having been put in there to try and maybe make it through the town.
So even
You're saying
inside
the trees
town,
are
there's
growing so
trees.
thick that it's hard to move around in the town?
Like, there's signs of them being cut back in a lot of spots,
Oh.
and in other spots they're not as thick everywhere, but there are literally like trees. Some of them you can see growing through the walls of buildings. Some of them there's just trees coming straight out the roof. There's bushes all about. It's just very messy, and even the stone roads that Claire might remember are covered over in grass and moss. To the point that even though before it seemed like the grass was unwilling, here it seems to be almost thriving in its own twisted way. Some of it not even being actual grass, but just other random plants and weeds and stuff. And I don't. A couple nerds still chilling out. Well, one of them's actually being controlled by the other.
All right, I have to move, Carla.
Well, Zig is apparently passed out over there.
sorry.
Most of the houses very noticeably appear to be just wrecked and destroyed. Plant life having seemed to have torn them apart, or even seems like signs of other things having just destroyed them. There's very few that seem to be even remotely intact. And even then, there's still damage and moss and vines along their surfaces.
Where's Yuffie going?
What about my home?
I mean, which one would be considered your character's home? That one? So that one would be one that is still partially there, but it's the front door is completely gone. The walls are shaken, and the roof is on an angle. Seems like the back of the house is almost, missing.
I'm gonna go inside.
Pitch black inside the house, although you can still somewhat see in there.
I have
Things-
dark vision.
That's why I figured you could somewhat see
Mm-hmm.
the dark vision. And things are still in disarray. Everything's been just thrown about. There are plants growing through the floors. It's just a mess inside.
Mom?
No answer, just silence. There's no signs of anybody inside there.
Mom,
Not
it's
even-
Claire.
Also at the church, by the way. So,
The remains of what was once a large church.
and for Claire, only silence greets her responses.
I'm gonna go check my parents' room and see if it's still intact.
Claire walks in. This room seems to be one that's significantly more damaged, and is the one in particular that the wall has been completely taken out. There's no sign of someone having been there, no sign of a mother. Just a still quietness and a slight creak of the roof as it shifts because of her moving through the house, the unstable nature of the building from the damage having been done, whatever had done it.
She moves to go look at her room.
Finds that her room, perhaps the one slightly more intact, still damaged, still plants, but it seems like things have, outside of having been thrown about at some point, otherwise been left untouched for a while. There's even a layer of dust on the stuff that's been knocked down and thrown around. Sure, it's only been just over a month, but it's clear that none of this has really been moved at all in a while.
We can sleep here tonight. We won't be able to find it in the dark like this.
Hmm. Fair enough.
Yep.
Let me go get Yuffie. She wound up wandering off a little bit, but saw her go through the town. She won't be far.
Okay.
Wow, that is an actual big building. Now that I actually see it a bit more zoomed in.
House comes up next to you. He notices this massive, church standing atop this hill. Seemed like it was an old church. Been there probably since the town's been established, perhaps. It's definitely been there for a long time, but at the same breath, it looks just completely destroyed. There's a huge tree that's just punctured straight out the top of the roof of the building. There's vines that have tore apart the building. There's just gaping holes. It's a wonder that it still stands, the amount of damage that has been done to it. And most of it appeared to be somewhat fresh. The wood still looked like it hadn't been broken for long. But yet the moss and the dirt and that all almost say otherwise, if it weren't for the fact that the whole town was in such a state.
I would enter inside for a brief moment and just look around. Is there any indication of what God was being worshipped in this church? What following there was?
Enter the door creaks, and look around, the dim darkness permeating. And the closest indication you have of anything having been worshipped, it appears to be particularly destroyed. There appeared to be some sort of statue, but it's nothing but little rocks. None of them are even kept in big enough pieces to even try to put it together to figure out what it may have been or what it represented.
Like very particularly destroyed, or just destroyed like everything else in its general
A bit
sense?
more particularly, it shows signs of deliberate destruction. There's even a tree standing where it probably stood. Not a large tree, but a very well-placed one, considering. And it seems to be just there.
Always heard the
Okay.
saying. Always heard the saying. There's no god like Mother Nature, but what the hell?
If he goes to the graveyard, there's signs of dirt having been moved. But yet, many of these gravestones that are still there have been covered over in moss and dirt. And some of them have just been completely destroyed. And there's signs that the stone broke not a huge amount of time before. fresh breaks compared to the age of the stone, at least at a glance. 1 second.
Fine rest, as after all, there's no parents around to say no to a sleepover. I don't know if my room will be big enough for everybody. You make some space in the living room. I don't think my parents' room would be very comfortable. Rather broken down.
Goofy is traveling through the graveyard. She hears what sounds almost like some whispers. Not particularly loud because they're slightly far away, but you hear what sounds like voices. In particular, seems a bit raspy, but it just could be from the distance.
You did.
Oh, I'm muted. Whoops. Repeat that again. We hear what in the distance? I'm sorry.
You hear what sounds a bit like voices, one in particular a bit raspy speaking.
Is it?
Carla's asking if it's Yuffie and Mal who hear this, or if
It's-
it's us, the trio.
It'd more likely just be Yuffie and Mal. Like, it's technically similar distance away, but there's more walls than that between you guys and where it's at versus where they're at, which is
Oh,
in the
holy shit!
graveyard.
I was looking for Archie. I was like, where the fuck did he go? Because like I didn't see him. Motherfucker's so stealthy, even his token is stealthy. I couldn't fucking see it down there underneath Carla.
I guess Yuffie's trying to catch eyes on it, whatever it is. Hear it more clearly.
As
Get at
Yuffie perceives that, here, especially as they come around, them talking about the graveyard, actually. At least the word sticks out in particular in the sentence as she spots them entering towards the end of the graveyard. An odd group. three of them in particular, but I forget. Does Yuffie have dark vision? I guess is the important question here. I don't think.
If he has dark vision, Tritons have dark vision.
I was trying to
Hold on.
remember if Yuffie was one of the ones that did. I know we have two that don't. I'm pretty sure.
I do
Tri-
not have dark vision.
yeah,
And neither does
Sylvic
Carla.
doesn't.
Okay, so those are the
Sylvic and Hrist do not have dark vision, but I know Mal has dark vision, and yes, Tritons do indeed have dark vision, 60 feet.
two. I mean, fair water.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I actually don't know if Dark has dark vision.
I thought so because cat.
Cat.
Yeah,
I'm a
Tabaxi.
cat,
Yeah, I'm
yes.
pretty sure. Yeah, Tabaxi have dark vision.
Yo, what the fuck?
Tabaxi are fucking goaded, just to mention.
Odd trio comes walking around into the graveyard. They haven't really noticed Yuffie or anything. Then again, she's probably not trying to be noticed, but they seem to just be wandering in.
What?
Voice begins to be heard a little bit better.
I just step on a twig.
Oh, Yuffie steps on a twig.
She rolled an 8 on stealth.
Oh yeah, no, you stepped on a fucking twig.
I feel like
Oh,
that's
they
more
went
like
better.
you're hiding behind a gravestone that is like too small for you, like
Oh.
your ass is sticking out.
Yeah, it's half like you step on a twig as you hide behind the fucking gravestone. Your ass is still sticking out, but you're trying to stay hidden. Mouse over here is,
I'm wearing-
clinking as he tries to hide.
I mean, I'm wearing the chitin armor. I didn't think that was heavy armor. Well, it does have disadvantage, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah.
Yeah, they just look over and see fish butt sticking out from behind the gravestone.
Yeah, no, this is
Yeah.
half plate, so it's whatever.
as,
Yep, and then you just hear me like walk up and just be like, "What the hell?"
as the three stop and look at the fish butt sticking out and go, "Why, what's it? I think that's a fine ass if I've ever seen one, but it seems a bit out of place in this town, don't you think?"
You just hear like an audible, like Mal would try to be stealthy, but probably hearing that he just let out an audible groan. Just, like fuck the armor clinking. It's just Mal literally groans while he's trying to be sneaky. Just like, another one. God damn it. To be fair, they're speaking to your ass, Yuffie.
Which I'm pretty sure is the response that we have. I mean, I'm not quite speaking to your face. Your ass is the one that's sticking out at the moment, but understood. And I don't think trying to cover your ass is doing much good there. I mean, that gravestone's not quite big enough. Perhaps you might pick a better one next time?
And what do these three look like exactly? Is it literally like those icons there?
Yes, one appears to be quite certainly a skeleton.
A very dapper
Very-
skeleton.
Some very nice clothing. Another one seems a bit messed up at the moment. It even seems to be glowing in the dark slightly. Seems to be some variety of zombie. And then the last one seems to also be glowing because, obviously they're not going for stealth at this point. And there seems to be like little sparks coming off. It appears to almost be like a golem in some fashion.
This
There.
is far from a normal sight here. Oh,
What am I, you silly what? Oh, I liken myself to a detective, but imagine that's not quite what you're interested. And if you're more interested into what I am, well, as he raises his hands up and kind of wiggles his fingers. Oh, quite the stunning skeleton, if I must say so myself. But I imagine you're not quite as appealed in that.
Should I roll to see the sight of them discuss you or not?
I don't think that would be a roll. I think that'd be.
I think
That's your personal opinion.
Yeah,
discussed her or not.
Does the skeleton gross out Yuffie? That's your choice.
Yeah, that's your choice at that point. He's not. I mean, the grossest one of the bunch would probably be the zombie. Let's be honest here.
No, you
Oh,
have.
you have.
actually.
You guys have already fought
Yeah.
skeletons before.
Oh yeah, we fought. Remember the giant sand skeleton and his cronies?
Skeleton is what I'm trying to say.
More confused.
I mean,
Because this one is because
This
one
one's
is
talking.
dapper and talking
It
rather
must
than
be
the
more
one
disgusting,
trying-
right?
Honestly, considering Yuffie though, I don't think she'd be all that phased.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, this is Yuffie we're talking about. The woman who literally talked about taking blowfish for drugs.
We have fought J. Jonah's Sandstar skeleton. We're
Okay,
Yo, yeah, that was a fucking trip and a half. I forgot about that.
J. Jonah's Sandstar, everybody. It was canon.
This
Yeah,
is
that is
because of-
canon. That actually was canon.
We found his cousin. Fuck.
We found his cousin and his cohorts. Electric Man and Barnacle Boy.
Oh fuck.
yeah.
Mal, on the other hand, would probably be looking at them and thinking, it's like, what the?
you're the guy from the Bean movie.
The what? I'm sorry?
Banzai?
The what movie?
Cross.
The Bean movie?
What's a movie?
What Bean movie are you talking? I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
Be right back.
Okay. So I guess before anything else, Mal would walk up, see these three, and just simply go, before I ask a massive amount of questions, who are you three?
The skeleton pauses and looks
There.
at Mouse.
Look in mute text.
You certainly weren't good at hiding either when you initially tried. But perhaps you should introduce yourselves before you go asking questions about people's names. Especially since I don't recognize either one of you from the roster of this city.
That's the thing. We're not from this city.
Then what are
Yeah.
you, grave robbers? Random adventurers looking for a new dungeon? Perhaps you're just passing through? Maybe you... certainly, it'd be better if you would introduce yourselves first, and then maybe we can get somewhere.
Well, the butt you were admiring a moment ago belongs to none other than Yuffie here. My name is Malus. And you are more correct on the second one, minus the dungeon part. But no. We're here to solve this problem. This town. The trees. This entire city, and those that are left.
He pauses and cups his chin for a second as if he's scratching the non-existent beard. Looks
And
at you.
Yuffie's asking, yeah.
See, that's what I've been tasked to find out. The name is Sherlock Bones. This here, as he motions to the lightning golem next to him, this here is Watson. And my friend behind me, as he motions to the zombie, is Rick R. Mortis. Another assistant of mine comes along during these investigations.
I thought we weren't doing the memes in this campaign as much, do
I like
them.
him.
I'm not gonna lie, I do like this at least, but I'm also like, what the fuck? Okay.
This one's been in the planning center for a while now.
Man,
Uh,
I'm gonna tell you right now too, by the way, for the other two on the right, those images seem very, very familiar for some reason.
I mean, I just picked what I could find, and I found a radioactive zombie that I liked the looks of, and it fit, because it's still somewhat appropriately clothed for a zombie, which is what the joke is supposed to be there. And then I was trying to figure out what to do for Watson, and I was just like, you know what? Lightning bulb. I found it when I was looking, and it's like, that fits.
They're not too uncommon.
It honestly looks like something out of one of those, what is it? Those like scary books as a kid. I forgot what it was called. It's like that old book series.
Mm.
I'll come up with the name of it at some point.
Jeepers Creepers.
Kinda.
See, for the skeleton and the lightning golem, I think those are actually images used from the D&D stuff. Like, they're actually... The skeleton in particular is the awakened undead.
Hmm.
But I was like, that image works way too well, and since it is D&D, I think it's safe to use versus the bunch of commissions of another character that would have fit a little better. But I was like, those are commissioned artworks. I'm not going to use that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But
I mean, I
anywho,
could end up accidentally using, but at the same time, you know, that's
It's D&D,
very
it's
clear.
tokens. Don't worry about it.
tokens are tokens. It's another thing. Besides, we're just doing this for fun.
In fact,
It's not like we're making money off of this.
but
Slides Doom $5 for the cameo. I'm kidding.
uh,
What was that, Zig? You were all robotic for a sec there.
Y'all hear me?
Oh my
Not
god!
really.
I thought Watson was supposed to be more robotic than that. I mean, come on now,
Oh my
you're not the
god!
robotic one.
No, we can't hear you saying you're Domoarigato, Mr. Roboto. That got me good.
Try again, Zig?
Man, speak to us. We wish to be shocked by your presence. Reggie seems to be experiencing technical difficulties.
Buzz.
Buzz,
Hey.
buzz.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm downstairs, so.
Yeah, you literally went all like crackle, snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispie. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that was so good.
The joys of being on the opposite end of the house to my computer. Yay for wireless headsets, though.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I've been listening to everything that's been going on, and I just want to say one thing, too. God
You went
damn you.
robotic. Oh, there we go. That came through clear. Said these were ideas that were brought up before, and I was like, these must be used. They're perfect, and so I saved them.
You better make a skeleton mobster named Bones Malone that says "Rattle 'em, boys" at some point. Just saying. Anywho, carrying on.
Yeah.
Let me just type that
If you
down
ask
real
what-
quick. There we go.
What happened here?
I'm gonna tell you right now that for what I had in mind, I was gonna use it too. So
I mean, fair enough.
well, I got a
You
perfect
asked a
meme.
question.
Yep. Well, what was it? He said he was investigating the town. Did he ask something? He didn't ask anything. I think he just told us who they
No,
are.
Yuffie is the one asking
Yuffie
me what
did.
happened.
I thought he answered.
I'm sure he did answer, but that's what they're there to find out.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Well, at the very least, what have you found out so far? All we see is just trees, destruction, a church that's been more destroyed than the rest of this town, intentionally. And, well, the graves.
You see, what we've discovered so far is that this place has been absolutely planted with trees and plants, but imagine that. But we've also been investigating that the church is probably one of the more intact buildings, just from the looks of it. Some of the buildings are completely flattened. And whatever it was, it is not good. Especially looking over these lovely, lovely graves. It seems somebody has been procuring bodies and even skeletons, if I might say so myself.
I'm just gonna post a skeleton meme or two inside of the Mute D&D text, don't mind me. I'm trying to look for the one that I'm looking for, but I can't find it. Where is Bones Malone?
Amazing.
There's Bones Malone. Yeah. There. Anywho, proceeding. Well, I took a step inside the church and I can tell you this much. The outside may seem more intact than the rest, but the inside is another story. Every book, every statue, every bit that could have even been considered a part of worship, destroyed. Something is angry here for sure. I don't even know what to think of it at this point. I've never heard of affairs of the gods before being some precursor to a tree apocalypse, but this is still a little hard to believe. I've never seen anything like this. Not a war on this hellish earth that could ever explain this.
As he looks at Mouse, listens carefully before replying. Well, I imagine it probably doesn't have anything to do with the deities of the realms. After all, it's usually those that have something against them that spend so much meticulous effort. Motions to the graves once more, and even takes his foot and lightly kicks some of the dirt aside on top of one of the graves and goes, well, perhaps not quite as meticulous as one might expect, but they certainly had an interest in, as he picks up a femur, of all things, the bones of the dead as well. I imagine such types probably don't have much interest in gods with how little they respect those that have already passed.
And all we can do is find whoever is responsible for all of this. It needs to stop before anyone that's left is overtaken.
Naturally, my good sir. Otherwise, the country wouldn't have sent me here in the first place.
Wait, did they come from the capital?
Yeah, I would have asked. Well, obviously, you three aren't from around here, but where are you three from anyway?
You see, my dear lad, we don't stick around to any one particular location in this country. But if I had to call any of them home, perhaps, I'd say that the capital fits the bill quite well.
Oh, boy. Silvic's gonna know these three, isn't he?
Maybe. I mean, Might have to roll on that one.
Well, you're not here right now, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, you don't even know that they're there, so.
Ugh. Man. Oh, sorry, my mother is talking with Zah at the moment. One sec.
Ah.
But at the very least, I'd say, well, I guess that's as much as either of us really knows about all this, huh? We're here trying to find in this case, the literal root of a problem, and see what we can really do.
Little Richard. I imagine it's quite a big one, considering. Perhaps we should seek to take a break at this point, and especially for yourselves. I imagine that having arrived after dark, you probably wish to rest for the night. I also imagine that you're not alone either. I mean, you're two charming individuals, but just two of you to come take care of such a problem? If I haven't heard of you before, then I can't imagine that you're strong enough to be handling this on a lack of sleep.
I want to check a little insight on this man to understand, like, if he's just really being friendly or if he's trying to dig in a little further for some reason. Not great, but it's an attempt.
Claire looks over at Hrist. Bless you. Maybe we should go look for Mouse. He hasn't come back yet.
You're gonna lie to him? Well, at least let me see how the insight went. That's not persuasion, that's deception. And don't bother rolling that yet. One thing at a time. So I'm rolling insight to know, just kind of like, to see like if he has anything else on his mind while he's asking like who else we came here with.
But from what little you can tell, it almost seems like there's a certainty to his tone. But you don't gain much insight, unfortunately, with your attempt. Because otherwise, he doesn't seem to have a very weak facade to be able to tell what he's thinking.
He doesn't have much of a facade at all.
Yeah, he doesn't have much facade considering it's all skin. It's all black
It's really
skin,
hard to
all bone.
read the expressions of his skeleton.
Yeah, that. Does Yuffie still want to attempt the deception there?
I wouldn't, personally, but...
What she would do?
What, like twiddling your thumbs, like just kind of shyly looking away, like, no, we came alone. We're alone.
He looks over to Watson and goes, they seem to think that I'm a fool, don't they, Watson? As Watson finally, for the first time since you've actually been hearing it, pipes up. They do indeed, Sherlock. But I'm no fool, am I, Watson? That's correct, sir. It'd be shocking if you were. By the way, this is the lightning bolt, by the way. Just so remember.
Yeah, I was about to say, I almost feel like hearing those words just kind of gives me a moment to see if he's like about to shock us or something after that. Probably not, but
Sherlock looks and begins to approach closer alongside with those with him to Yuffie Mouse and goes, You seem to have some trouble lying as well. Quite the dead giveaway. Given the fact that I already know that you had approached with others. Although I don't see them at the moment, I can only imagine that perhaps they went somewhere else in the town. You wouldn't happen to be looters, would you? As he pauses, and even though there's no skin or flesh to move, you can still tell he seems to be eyeing the both of you quite closely.
Although that I can confidently say, no. No, we are not. We've seen enough war.
At this point, even though he hears that, he's still eyeing Yuffie very closely, waiting for her response before he replies.
Lie to save her life.
I see. Well, certainly, if it's the last that you lot came with, then I imagine that you would be looking for answers.
Oh shit.
Anyways, I believe that you lot probably need a rest. Even if we don't, we'll continue doing the investigation and we'll see you in the morning. Perhaps then you might be a little more clear-headed enough to attempt such a terrible lie. Or maybe even cover your butt, at least. No matter how fine it is, you really shouldn't be shoving it out into the open like that so often. Someone may come up and smack it. Unless you're into that, at which point I won't judge.
He kind of gives like a raised eyebrow over to Yuffie. The violent urges. Murder hoboing intensifies. But no. I do need to ask, though. If you three do find out more, what do you all plan to do?
In reporting to the country what's going on and potentially trying to solve it is to be determined, depending on what it is. After all, something of this scale, well, I certainly can't imagine it's that small.
Bit of a typo there, but Yuffie's asking if they'd know anything about huge trees. Like in the area, I'd imagine.
He pauses, and despite yet again the lack of physical features, you still get the impression that he seems to be pondering how to respond to it before almost the hidden grin that you still also can't see because he doesn't have a face. But he replies with a, "Alas, I respect that you'll get some sleep and will properly inform you in the morning. After all, I don't think you wish to go running out in the wee hours, chasing after some, fiery lass because she happened to discover the direction of things that need dealt with, would you? And the less people that know, the less likely such things could come to fruition."
But that Mal raises a real big eyebrow to him and just simply says, "Fine. We'll see you in the morning then, but..." At the very least, we're on the same side in this. Whatever's caused all this and whatever's gone on, it does still need an end regardless. If you wind up disintegrating in the morning, I'll haunt you.
What?
These aren't vampires, Yuffie. What?
Don't worry about it.
You're like, if you die, I'll haunt you. What?
Yes.
See, once again, despite lacking eyebrows, raises one to that and goes, I don't know where you've heard about skeletons vanishing into ash in the morning, but I quite imagine the sunlight's not that effective on me. I mean, I've gotten around this long. And my companions are likely equally. Way less likely to, spark into dust at a moment's notice. After all, they certainly radiate a tendency to always be present when I need them. Then again, a lack of sleep seems to help with that, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
And this first I overhear is somehow still heard it perfectly fine. It could just be the quietness and everything, but the whisper didn't get past his lack thereof ears. He goes, certainly, I'd like to meet them. Even if you say that they shouldn't, I imagine that they're one of your companions, and it'd be certainly a fine time to greet them.
They're
You think-
not the biggest fan of the walking undead variety.
Ah, so they have something against skeletons, do they? Understandable. It's many do, but I hope you'll be inclined to inform them that turn undead is not the most effective thing, eh? I spent an adamant amount of effort to prevent such things. After all, there are many necromancers that seem to take pride in learning how to get rid of their own undead anymore. Couldn't be anything that I'd know about. Certainly. As you even hear an audible, grunt from Rick behind him, as if mocking that line.
Al gives a shrug and just says, all right. And I suppose we'll be on our way. And we'll see you in the morning if you're still in town.
Hey, lad. Well, we're probably right in the middle of town about the time you guys wake up. After all, we'll have finished most of our investigation of the Noble District by then, I'm sure.
Oh, right. One last thing. Do you know what god was being followed in the church up there? What this town believed in?
What God is believed in this town? Well, if we go by the records, I've already forgotten what it was. I don't tend to pay much mind to them. I usually just pay attention to the fact that someone tends to not like them, and, well, they have to be dealt with appropriately if we can catch them.
So. Alright. And then it's a good evening to you. We'll see you in the morning.
Evening to you both as well. I hope you rest well, in spite of the emotions around to the trees, the obvious circumstances. Don't worry. None of these trees have picked anybody up in the time span since the events that started, so it should be a nice, restful time. But if you feel unsafe, feel free to put someone on watch. But we will be around the town.
And with that, Mal, at first just at a normal pace, starts moving away from the graveyard. Come on, Yuffie. Let's go. kind of leads the way for her as well, too, just to get her back over to the house. We're kind of like looking back just to make sure that like Sherlock isn't like watching us, just stalking us while we're going along.
But until you guys get out of sight, he technically is still watching you, and you can even feel the eyes eyeing you the whole way. In spite of, even though he doesn't seem to move at all, he still seems to, know which way you're going. But about the time that you finally, get so far away, the feeling of being watched stops finally.
Oh, hey, Argento. Let's just get inside. And what's everyone else doing while we had that conversation, by the way?
Sneezing,
we were-
I believe.
Yeah. We were
Snoozing.
talking a bit. Hey, there you guys are. I was just thinking that we should go looking for you, as we haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, no, we were just looking around a bit more of the town. Yuffie was over by the church. Hey, Selvik, by the way, got a question for you. Come here real quick.
Yeah.
Kind of gestures to like bring him like to one of the little other rooms just to quietly ask him, you know anything about a skeleton investigator from the capital?
You're saying this off to the side?
Yeah, off to the side to Selvik specifically.
Okay.
kind of like gesture him to come closer, like wrap a shoulder around him real quick and just like whisper into his ear about that while we like head out the room.
You mean wrap an arm around his shoulder?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna wrap my shoulder around you.
Gonna wrap my shoulder around you, just stretchy amorphous man.
Do you wish to make the roll to see if you have knowledge of such characters?
What role would I make? History?
I'd say history, yeah.
23.
Yeah, you do indeed know of the rather mysterious tales of the skeleton investigator. You've never met them personally, so you don't know too much, but you've heard they have been around for quite a long time in Formouth. And they are
promise not to attack Yuffie.
Here's a question.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tim. Carry on.
I know this isn't the character I'm currently playing, but would Faye have potentially worked with them before, since the information is kind of her deal?
Is Selvik worked with Sherlock Bones?
No, Faye. Hephaestus.
Oh.
Yeah, the other character.
There would have been potential to have interacted, yeah. Like, I think they probably actually would know Sherlock
So-
Bones.
So Sylvic may potentially roughly
Like, he-
know.
They would have heard of them and could have potentially heard it through that route.
Yeah.
It may not have been a direct, knowledge in any capacity. It'd be more like you would know of their existence, confirm that it's not even just stories, but they do exist. But as far as you're concerned, a talking skeleton detective that travels around the country and you've never seen the office that supposedly exists in the capital, but that's what your knowledge consists of.
Yeah, I know of them. They're investigators for that work around. They're private investigators that operate throughout the country, primarily there are stories about them going through the capital, and I
I
do
guess
know
another
someone.
thing you would, just for the sake of point, something else you would know is it is said that they do work for the actual capital's government on the regular as well. But again, that's just what you've heard.
Yeah, I've heard they do work for the government themselves. I personally don't know them very well, though I know someone who does, who has met them before. But outside of that, are why are you asking? Are they here?
Oh, jeez, what the fuck?
Oops.
What?
Apparently that copied a lot.
Yeah, copied
What?
everything, apparently.
What the fuck?
What?
I clicked. Hold
What
up.
the? Good job!
I'm just gonna make the chat disappear real quick. Give me a second.
The fuck?
Yeah, we're good. I think we're okay.
What is going on?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. I didn't fuck up at all. There we go.
There you go.
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry, got interrupted by my mother walking into telling us that there's a bunch of snow coming down outside. So the most that I heard was along the lines of private investigators for the seemingly working for the Capitol, or at least rumored to have been, probably are, to investigate various matters.
Yeah, Sylvik will mention that he doesn't know them personally, but he does know someone who has met them. And then he just kind of stops and is just like, "Wait, why are you asking? Are they here?"
He kind of has this look on his face, and he just nods. Tomorrow morning, center of town.
Uh,
Yeah.
Who's here? Who's gonna be at the center of town?
Eh,
a group of
yeah, would have like let
awake,
go of Sylvic and turn around to Claire.
a group of awakened undead investigators sent by the capital, probably to look into things here.
How did they get here before us then?
They've been investigating for a while and even knew when we entered the town. They know we're here.
That's how though.
Shrug. Kind of creepy. Kept a good eye on us even while we were walking back here, like they could just tell from a mile away.
I'm sort of accessory to it, but the capital does have a pretty extensive information network.
And I
Like,
don't know why undead would be purely bad anyways, like
These ones are fine.
yeah.
At the very least, they're investigating the whole situation in Belarus as well, too.
Well,
They
maybe
have
they know
some-
something that we don't then.
I think they do, but they want us to rest for now. They said we can meet them in town in the morning, right at the
Okay.
center. And also to mention, too, Claire, a bit of a random question, but
Hmm.
the church, who did the
Huh?
town worship?
It's a weird question. We worship Saloon.
Repeat that again? Salim?
Yeah.
Oh, Saloon.
Yes. The goddess of the moon.
Hmm. The church. Yuffie was over by it, and I found her there first. We went to check the graveyard as well, too. The outside of the church looks more intact than not, but the inside was torn. The statues, scripture, anything, any worship, gone. Purposely destroyed. And the graveyard, not unscathed. There's something amiss here. Something bigger than we're even thinking about. We're definitely going to need to talk to Mr. Sherlock in the morning about it at the center. We've got a lot more to deal with, maybe, but one thing's for sure. We still got some roots to burn. Let's get our rest so we can really light a big fire tomorrow for it. This is gonna be a hell of a day.
Well, I guess I would be a bad host if I didn't offer up my bed for you guys. I can stay out here and keep watch. My room is mostly intact. My parents' room is pretty destroyed. And anybody who can't rest in there can rest in the living room, I guess.
I'll settle for keeping watch alternate with you. That's a little more than creeped out, let's just say.
Mm.
Guy had a small entourage with him too. Guy's name was Sherlock Bones. Had this really electric construct with him, like just spewing electricity and light all over. Named Watson. And this other zombie-looking fellow. Wrist.
And the lightning golem.
Yeah. And yeah, the last one. I think they said his name was Rick R. Mortis. Fitting, but also a little bit of a glowy one
Like
there.
a Rick?
A little hard to tell, you know, with the decayed skin and body and all that.
Well, I mean, you said
Little
it fits, and his name is Rick. So, I mean, I figured you thought it was a fitting name. Don't know why, but
It's just how it feels sometimes. Either way. Yeah, they're all investigating the town, and says that there won't be anything coming up, but wouldn't hurt to make sure, you know? They haven't seen anything else happen with any plants or anything of the sort in the town since they've been here. Probably should have asked how long that's been, but who knows. Either way, let's rest up.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and rest. And I guess we'll alternate watch.
Yep. And with that, the party passes the day. Will Hearst murder Sherlock Bones? Find out next time on D&D. Why are you typing 1+1?
I was asking Rave, real quick to do 1+1. Then she answered with fish.
Nice. Congratulations, Rave. You pass with an A+.
Fish butt. What?
Yep, so we are
God, the amount of butt jokes that could be made involving Goofy is absolutely unreal. And yeah, Carla says that this is probably a good place to end because, yeah, I imagine for her, she really did need to go. It's about that time.
It's almost 5 o'clock our time. Fuck.
Yeah,
It
we
should be
got this
10:47 for Carla right now. Right, Carla?
Yeah, she's got work in the morning too, I remember, so.
Good night, Carla.
Hey, Carla.
Carla.
Keyboard smash. You bitch.
Baba, bitch.
Alrighty. Well,
Hey, Carla, have a good night, okay, sweetie?
Thanks for the D&D today, guys. I'm glad
Hell
that
yeah.
we sat down to make it happen.
Claire needs a hug.
I was trying so hard not to cry, man. I was like, fuck.
Like, I don't even know how to respond to half of that because Mal is like, just for clarity, yeah, that sword that Mal gave to that guy, he's 100% gonna go back for it. It is a very important thing to Mal.
He's just a very angry army dude.
Alright. Bye, guys. Thanks for coming out. Send love to 10 kilos. See you soon. Bye bye.